Hello, hello, hello. It is Sunday, February 15th, 2026, but Monday for some of you, but a Sunday for me. And today we're returning to the world of Timequest from Legend Entertainment. If you are watching this on the YouTube VOD archive channel, thank you so much for doing so. You can click on the timestamp at the description below, but we'll be jumping straight into the game after Alley Cat, so there's not much to jump in. But if you did enjoy this, please leave a like. And thank you again for watching on there. Hope you enjoy the rest of the VOD. We have no milestones, so we can get straight to the game. And by game, I mean Alley Cat. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, SGB. Nine lives in a dream. 9 lives in a dream. Let's see if we can do this. 3, 2, 1, go. Nope. It's good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. Another Sunday evening upon us. I'm down to 7 lives. This is starting off great. Alright, got the bird cage. Just gotta wait, be patient. Okay, that works. Okay. It was all a ruse! It was all a ruse! Felicia, baby! Felicia! Get over here, Felicia! Felicia, 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 Felicia. Well, there you go. True love wins again. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Alright. It's good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. Hey, Adrian. Hello. Hello, SGB. Alley Cat has some really pleasing pitter-patter noise. It surely does. PC speaker is kind of underrated. I think it is underrated. I think PC speaker walks so that chiptune can run. But it's good to see you. But yeah, today we're going to be playing some more Timequest. Where we last left off, I think we were trying to figure out where to go next. Like the starting point was there, which was Rome. We had to save Caesar, which we did. And now we're trying to figure out what to do next. We don't exactly know where to go. So I think I'm just going to run around different time periods and see what I can achieve. I love PC Speak blaring BIOS noise. You know, are you talking about the PC beep? You can turn that off. Well, actually, yeah. Well, I guess no one really has this PC speaker little add-on in their motherboards now, so you won't hear it regardless. But I wonder how much those cost. There is a slot on the on their motherboard for the PC speaker, so I should probably take a look. But yeah, it's good to see you all. We're gonna be playing some more Timequest, and we have no milestones today. So I guess we should get started. I hope you all enjoyed Menace on Friday. Thursday. I'm sorry, Thursday. It was good. The I don't know if I should keep playing it though, because next week Star Trek comes out. So I'm probably going to play that instead. Maybe. I don't know. I also have to see the price. If the price is a little bit more than I'm willing to spend, I'll have to make an adjustment. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, let's get started with the game. Let me set things up. I believe it was MT32. Okay, that's done. Okay. Timequest. Where is Timequest? Oh yeah, there's no way. Yeah, it's in windowed mode. Right. I'm noticing some delays on my I'm noticing some delays on the okay. Hopefully that's nothing to be worried about. The response time on OBS is a bit sluggish, and I was having some issues earlier with uploading a picture to Discord on my go live. When I go live on Discord, I usually put the box art of the game, but I couldn't. It wouldn't open the Windows dialog, the Windows file explorer, to upload a file, the picture, or to at least look at the directory. I don't know what happened there. All right, well, let's play the game, and I gotta get the timer. Timer. Do I not have a timer? I do. 4 hours, 33 minutes, and 18 seconds. All right, here we go. Give me a second, Echo. So, Arfing Dog. Arfing Dog is, from what I can tell, a pseudonym for someone who did not want their name to be used. They made a number of tracks, but they decided to call themselves Arfing Dog. All I could find out was like one post about who Arfing Dog was, and nobody who. I think someone said they knew someone who worked at Legend, or they worked at Legend, and they didn't know who there was either. But Arfing Dog also did Gateway, parts of it, which is a great soundtrack. All right, we've already seen this intro, so that's why I'm not reading it. But it's good to see you, Second Echo. How you doing? Right. So I went to 1798 with Napoleon, and I don't think I went anywhere. I don't think that's going anywhere. So maybe I should roll it back. We're back to Hail Caesar. 452. Yeah. Oh, I also need to get the I also need to get the manuals and stuff all sorted. All right, give me a second here. I need to get those loaded up. Oops. All right. We need the briefing papers. Oops, that is not what I wanted to see. How do I not get this view? Oh no, I want to see the pages. No. Not like this. No, I don't want to see all the PDF like this. No, just. Is this printing? Wait, what am I doing here? No, I don't want to delete this. No, close this. Okay, found out. Okay, good. Okay. Whew, close. I also want the manual for the game in case I need that. So we have the manual and the objective, the actual briefing papers. Okay. We also have the hint book, which GOG provides, but we won't use that yet. Not yet. All right. Let's see. So, according to the guide, not the guide, the briefing papers, we've gone through Rome. We went through Attila the Hun, and he wants us to show a miracle, which we can't figure out yet. Charlemagne, I believe he's at a coronation, and we haven't figured anything about that. We haven't gone to Baghdad. We haven't gone to Dover. We haven't gone to Peking. We haven't gone to Mexico. We haven't gone to Dover again. We went back to Rome in 1798, and Napoleon. You know what? I should probably show this. Oh, why? Oh, no. How do I close this? Why is it like that? Oh, is it because? Oh, that's why. It was full screen. That's why. Please get rid of this. There you go. All right, let's start from the beginning. Okay, briefing papers. We went to Caesar. We saved him. Attila the Hun wants a miracle, so we can't progress on that until we figure out how to do that. Charlemagne is just kneeling, I believe. I think he's just standing there or something, and we can't do anything as far as I can tell. We haven't been to Baghdad. We haven't gone to 1215 Dover. Yo, Spetsnaz, hello. We haven't gone to 1215 Peking either. We have not gone to Mexico. We have not gone to 1588 Dover. We have gone to 1798 Rome. We threw the rock at Napoleon's house, and he wants to talk to us about. We have to talk to him about something, and I can't figure out what that is, so I'm kind of stuck there. Have not met Winston Churchill yet, and that's where we're at. So let's go through the other areas. So I went to Charlemagne. We haven't gone to Baghdad. So let's go to Baghdad, 800 AD Baghdad. As large as Charlemagne's empires was, it was dwarfed by the Muslim territories ruled by Harun al-Rashid, the Sultan immortalized in 1001 Arabian Nights. Harun's empire stretched from Spain to China, and the elephant he sent to Charlemagne as a coronation gift was symbolic of the relative sizes of the two empires. Although the Sultan was a popular leader, Yaha, his Grand Vizier, secretly plotted to overthrow him. Wedemir's plan. Harun was able to put down Yaha's revolt because he learned of it far enough in advance to prepare a defense. Entel Ops believes that Wedemir's persuaded Yaha to speed up the timetable to attack Harun before he has had time to prepare. Mission objective: prove the Vizier's treachery to the Sultan. Consequence of failure: if the ruthless Yaha replaces Harun as Sultan, the Muslim armies may resume their attacks on the Christian world and extend Arab domination over the rest of Europe. Okay, I guess we're going to go to Baghdad. Is it related to whether or not we do Charlemagne's thing, though? in 800 AD Rome. I mean, it's in the same time period, actually. Oh. Maybe we have to do this in order to do Charlemagne itself. What's the thing about Charlemagne? Convince Charlemagne that he must become emperor. Okay. Dover. I kind of want to see the... Can we see the Great Wall here? I also kind of want to see Genghis Khan. Dover. I guess, you know what? Yeah, we'll go to 1215. 1215 Peking. Dover again. I don't know where to go. All right, well, we'll go to Baghdad. 800 AD Baghdad. Okay, so I believe the bracelet. Okay, this is just after we saved Caesar. So let's go into the Cloaca Maxima. Let's go inside the Intercron and let us what does this mean? Oh, right. So we have to time set. What is it? Baghdad, 800 AD Baghdad. 800? Yo! Drawferin. 1 year. Has it been 1 year? Oh my god. 1 year. Thank you so much for the 1 year resub. It's good to see you. How you doing? Hope you continue to enjoy the streams after reviewing the emotes. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. Did I hear Cloaca Maxima? Yeah, that's the name of the sewer system, I guess, in ancient Roman times. But thank you so much, Drawfern. Hope you're doing well. Thank you again for that resub. All right, time set. The Intercron. Oh, the copy protection. No. Where is that? Oh, where's the copy protection? Oh, it's an image, right? I have to go find that. Oh. Give me a second here. Where do I download this to? I don't remember. This is not the this is the old hard drive. No. Downloads? Timequest directory? Yeah, there it is. Found it. Okay. It is an image. It's a PNG file. Okay. So what do you want? Nope. Can I zoom out of this, please? You know what? That's fine. We'll leave it at that. All right, let's see. Location code 134. So what is 134? 134 is core processor. Color code red is memory. High level. Uh, 1346. You know, I really should take that pill. I keep forgetting to take the pill. When you awaken and struggle to your feet, you realize that you have traveled to Baghdad in the year 800. All right, let's go out. Secluded cave. You're in an abandoned cave on a hillside halfway between the ruins of Babylon and the burgeoning metropolis of Baghdad. The wall of the cave seems to shimmer, and the only exit lies to the west. What else do we have? Secluded cave. Pill. There's a pill. Focaccia. Caravan trail. Button. Briefing papers ago. So there's nothing in the cave. You can't go that way. The only exit lies to the west. Let's go to the caravan trail. When the Arabs rode out of the desert carrying the banner of Islam, the new religion quickly conquered all of Persia. They built a new capital along the shores of the Tigris, and less than 200 years after the Prophet Muhammad's death, Baghdad has become the center of a vast Islamic empire which stretches from Spain across all of northern Africa to India and western China. The ruler of this empire is Harun al-Rashid, the legendary sultan of 1001 Arabian Nights. You are on a north-south road in the middle of nowhere. A caravan has stopped here to rest, as they have done since time immemorial. The travelers are ignoring you, and their attitude suggests that you will be well advised to do the same. Up the hill to the east lies the entrance to a cave. So, north-south, in the middle of nowhere. But in what? What are we going in here with? What's in here? Look, caravan. Something about the members of the caravan convince you that the best policy is to pretend they don't exist. All right. What am I going into? Secluded cave? Whoa, wait. All right. North-south. So go north. Selene Gate. You're standing outside the walls of Baghdad in front of the massive Selene Gate. The gate is beautifully decorated with intricate designs that pilgrims come from all over the Middle East to see. Okay. Open gate? The Selene Gate is never closed. So I guess I go north. Go in. Music! You enter the city and wind through the streets until you come to a bustling bazaar. The bazaar. Baghdad's bazaar is a riot of noise and confusion. Brightly colored awnings spill over one another, covering stalls stuffed with carpets, oriental silks, cooking pots, spices, figs, knives, fruits, and countless other merchandise. Merchants carry out in a never what? Shake their heads and walk on. Young boys playing tag run through the crowds and trip over the dogs, pigs, and goats that also run free. The wall of the Sultan's place forms the western end of the bazaar, and a road leaves town to the south. A beggar sits in the shadow of the gate to the Sultan's palace, his arms outstretched in a silent plea for food. Oh, maybe I can give the focaccia to the beggar. The beggar takes the bread and gobbles it down hungrily. Then he leaps to his feet and throws off his beggar's rags to reveal prince's robes. Thank you, stranger. I am the Sultan Harun al-Rashid. From time to time, I go among my people dressed in disguise to learn more about them. Today, since sunrise, I have sat in the bazaar and asked all passers-by for nothing more than a morsel to eat. The people of my own city could not find it in their hearts to help me. But you, a stranger among us, have shown us what it means to be compassionate. Therefore, I will give you the honor of assisting me with a most perplexing problem. Come with me. Okay. The Sultan raps on the palace gate, and a guard comes to open it. The Sultan takes you by the arm and leads you inside. Okay. I guess that we found out what the focaccia is for. Sultan's Palace. The Sultan's Palace is sumptuous beyond belief. Beautifully woven carpets with intricate designs cushion your footsteps. The walls are covered with brightly covered silks, and everywhere you look, there is brass and silver and gold. An ornate staircase leads up north to the harem. Ooh, oh my god, what, really? The entrance to which is guarded by an enormous eunuch. The Grand Vizier is here, a vain man dressed in a ridiculous multicolored costume that he seems to think is the height of fashion. The Vizier is wearing a bracelet. The Vizier pops a fig in his mouth and bows to the Sultan, but he ignores you. Your score has just gone up by 10. All right, yo, save. Day 2, Baghdad. Yes, Baghdad. I guess there's only one time frame for it. Is it 880? Sultan. All right, so what was the pitch? What was the option to re-show the dialogue again? Okay, the Vizier is wearing a bracelet. Okay, we're inside. We got inside. Okay, who's here? We have bracelet, briefing papers, button, eunuch, jar, me, pill, ruby, serving girl, sultan, sultan's palace, sword, turban, vizier, wreath, wristlet, Yaha's clothes. Yaha's clothes. Oh, the advisor. They are a garish collection of clashing colors. His turban is red, his sash orange, and his pantaloons are yellow. He is also wearing a blue armband, green gloves, and purple slippers. The Sultan says, Yoki Ilaha, I have found a man who can help us. He turns to you and continues, You see, I have a rather delicate prob. He stops in mid-sentence. But what am I thinking? Where are my manners? Please take some time to make yourself comfortable here. If you decide you wish to help me, just nod your head yes. Nod your head or say yes. Otherwise, you're free to go. Hey, Bob. How you doing? How's it going? All right. Well, let's look at the serving girl. You can't see what she looks like because she is covered from head to toe with a jalaba-like robe. I don't even know if I said that right. Look at eunuch. He is a massive man with huge shoulders and powerful-looking biceps. Look at sword. It's a lethal weapon designed to deter interlopers. Look at turban. It is a long stretch of cloth intricately wound and bound together by a ruby pin. Look at ruby. It's a beautiful deep red color. It goes alphabetically, which is interesting. Okay. What do I do? Talk to Vizier. The Vizier ignores me. Yeah, talk to Sultan. All right. Well, her holding something is just, I guess, part of the image. There's nothing in the inventory or the second column to indicate there's actually some kind of tray with food on it. I guess nod. Nod. You nod, and then the Sultan smiles. Oh, good, he says. Now then, I've discovered that one of my wives is being unfaithful to me. I don't know which one it is, so I want you to find out. Saturn! Yo, Saturn, thank you so much for the 41 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And SGB with the 24 months. Another milestone. Oh my goodness. Saturn, thank you again for the 41 months. I hope you continue to enjoy the streams, the ad reviewing, and the emotes. Same with you, SGB. Thank you so much as well for the resub with your Prime membership. I hope you continue to enjoy the streams, the ad reviewing, and the emotes. Don't forget to claim your free games, by the way, SGB. Don't forget. And on cue, as if on cue, Twitch is like, ooh, somebody might get a train of a scam type. But there you go. Thank you. Thank you again. Yo, Nukem, hello. Hello, Toolplan, hello. So his wife is being unfaithful. One of his wives is being unfaithful to him. I don't know which one it is, so I want you to find out. I'll put you in the harem for a few hours, and if you can get one of them to sleep with you, then we shall know that she is guilty. To ensure that you try your best, the price of failure shall be your death. Wait, what? The Grand Vizier leans over and whispers into the Sultan's ear. The Sultan nods and continues brightly. Of course, if you succeed, I shall also have to kill you for dishonoring me, but that is the price you to pay for the honor of helping your Sultan. Well now, here we go. The Sultan leads you to once again takes you by the arm and leads you to the top of the stairs. He says to the eunuch, let no man enter or leave this harem this evening. The harem this evening. The eunuch nods and pushes you through the archway into the harem. Oh my god, image. Oh, boo. You're in the Sultan's harem. Exits lead in all directions. There is a large dive-in here that looks very comfortable. On the table, you see a bowl of figs. What? What the hell is this? What is this? There's no harem. It's just a room. It's a room. It's a room with figs. Oh, what a bait and switch. Now I'm gonna be killed over figs. Oh, well. That's not fun. This isn't fun at all. Look at figs. The figs in the bowl are juicy and ripe. Take fig. You take the bowl of figs from the table. I took the whole bowl. Okay. All right. Look at pillows. You see nothing special about the pillows. Look under pillows. I'm looking if there's an item in there, man. What is look at dive-in? It's a long, low dive-in, ideally suited for lounging on. Oh, okay. Yes, I'm looking for dust. I am looking for dust. Look at harem. You're in the Sultan's harem. Exits lead in all directions. There's a large dive-in. Looks very comfortable. Sit on dive-in. You lie down in the dive-in. All the wives come out of their rooms and start giving you a massage, with each one concentrating on a different part of your body. It is a very sensuous experience. How come we don't see any of them? Hello? I want to see something. I see nothing. Look at Aisha. She is covered from head to toe in a Jabala-like veil. She has slipped her hands inside your shirt and is gently rubbing your chest. Look at Fatima. She is covered from head to toe in a Jalaba-like purple veil. She is gently kneading your forehead with her supple fingers. Look at Jamila. She is covered from head to toe in a Jabella-like green veil. She is massaging your wrists with light hands with a firm but feminine touch. Okay. Who else is there? Oh my god. Look at Kalia. She is covered from head to toe in a Jabella-like orange veil, and she is gently stroking your forearms and biceps. Okay, look at Fatima. She is covered from head to toe in a Jabella-like purple veil. She is gently kneading your forehead with her supple fingers. Look. Wait, why did it reset? Oh my god, come on, game. The mouse cursor, man, come on. Did I do Layla? Hype Train completed 2 subs. Thank you so much. Look at Lila. She is covered from head to toe in a jabella like red veil. Her firm massage of your feet brings such relief that you soon forget the vast distances you've been walking. Layla, then Ulama. Ulama? Oh my god. Ulima. She is covered from head to toe in a jabella-like blue veil. She is vigorously rubbing her calf muscles. A gong sounds. The women stop the massage and disappear into their rooms. Moments later, all the women emerge from their rooms dressed in their bathing gowns. The door in the north wall opens. They file through, and then it closes again. What? What's happening? All the go north? Go north? The door seems to be locked from the other side. No! Pick the lock. Open door. Not a chance. Go in. And which way do you want to go? Go up. You stand up. Oh. You're in Kalila's room. The only exit is to the southeast. You see an orange veil here. Take veil. You take the orange veil. Put down veil. Okay. Under bed. I don't know. I'm looking for something, man. Search. Kalia. Oh boy. Kalila bedroom. You find nothing you hadn't already noticed. Wristlet. Is that mine? No, that is mine. Okay. I was like, wait, is that? Well, the vizier has a wristlet, so. Geez, I don't know what to start at here. Go to Fatima bedroom. Look at veil. Do you take the veils? Why? Go to Jamila. Go to Jamila's bedroom. I mean, there's a green veil. This tracks. Hey, Pixels. Have we figured out what we're supposed to be doing in this game yet? I guess we have. Sorta. I mean, I'm traveling. I mean, right now I find myself in 800 AD in Baghdad. I gave food to a beggar who turned out to be the Sultan, who immediately brought me in and says, I have a favor to ask. He wants to find out which of his wives is unfaithful. And is like, if you find out who it is, and you fail, if you don't find out who it is, you'll be killed. And he goes, if you find out who it is, you'll be killed. Because in order to find out, you probably have to sleep with her. And I won't allow that. So you have to be killed. So either way, I have to be killed. So I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. I'm not liking this. Lila's bedroom. They all... Search bed? Open covers? No. It does seem to be a compelling quest. Indeed. I'm currently in his harem. I'm in the Sultan's harem. They all came out and they gave me a massage. And now they all went back to their rooms, changed clothes, and they're now taking a bath. And I'm now searching their rooms for some reason. So. Yep. Oh, she came. You see a blue veil here. Ulima returns and says, I must change for bed now. Please be so kind as to leave. She pushes you out of the room and you find yourself once again in the harem. Go to Fatima? Yo, Necro. Is this a Gateway spinoff? No, it's made by the same company, but no, this is a totally different game. This is a time travel game. You're traveling through time, trying to stop a man from changing history. Yo, Pie! Thank you so much for the ooh-woos. Yo, the ooh-woos, eh? Yes, we are in a harem right now. Talk to Fatima. Fatima ignores you. Am I? Oh my god. I'm not supposed to kiss Fatima, right?
70 bits. Oh boy.
Fatima Cal. She slapped my face. Well, it's not Fatima. Pie, thank you so much for those ooh-woos. Thank you, thank you. And Echo, good to see you as well. Thank you, Pie. She slapped me. Oh, this is the only way I can find out. She slapped me. Go to... thank you again, Pi, for all those ooh-woos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I think they all slapped me. I don't think that's how you do it. Lila? No, I think I went to Lila. Didn't I? Aisha? No, it's CD. Look at Aisha. She slapped me too. What a surprise. Well, I'm all out of ideas.
Sex, my love.
Well, I can't. They won't even let me kiss him. No, try it again. Maybe third time? Maybe.
She's topless.
She's not. No one's topless yet. Oh, okay. She slapped me like 3 times now. All right. That's not how you do it. Hmm. Doc, no means no. Listen, I've been told to do this, and if I don't, I'll die. And if I succeed, I die. Either way, I die. I don't know. This is a terrible plan. It's a terrible idea. Give fig to eunuch. Whoops. The eunuch declines your offer. Eat fig. You eat a fig and discover they're as delicious as they look. Give fig to Fatima. They all just decline these offers, man. Take veil. Maybe slapping's a sign of affection. Maybe. Tell the eunuch he has no balls, he should stand up for himself. I guess you missed the part where he's a big muscly eunuch with a sword. I don't think we should do that. You were just following orders. Isn't that how it always goes? What do I do? We've got 9 minutes until the ad. Maybe I need something else. I take the figs. What else do I get out of this? I feel like I should reload instead of going towards the city. I should go south. Because there's nothing else here. Yeah, I think you should reload. Restore? Oh, am I already... Okay. Okay, restore. We're gonna restore it to Hail Caesar. Go down. Go in the intercron. Time set. Oops. Baghdad 800. I keep forgetting to take that damn pill. All right. All right, so we went north, so let's go south. You walk for a long time and eventually find yourself standing amidst the ruins of ancient Babylon. Ruins. You're standing amidst the ruins of what was once Babylon. The road disappears off to the north. Bowl. It's just the worthless remains of an old pottery bowl. You can't take the bowl. Pill, ruins, wreath, wristlet. So there's nothing here. All right, let's go back east. Should I eat the pill? Maybe you need the pill for something else. Toss the pill back. So the pill, we shouldn't pass out now when we take the teleportation device. All right, we're back inside the Intercron. Let's go to Peking. Does it 12:15? You're in the small roadside shrine just outside the gates of Peking. The wall here seems to shimmer. It's just a blank wall. Look at the box. There's nothing special about the box. Take box. Look at candles. Take candle? Can't take the candles. Look at shrine. You're in a small roadside shrine just outside the gates of Peking. The wall here seems to shimmer. Hey, Jogresk, how you doing? Alter. All right, well, go north. Tan Park. Under the Sung emperors, a once civilized society has sunk into corruption and vice. Government officials can be bought and sold. Priests are drunk in their temples, and the houses of ill repute are famed far and wide for their unlimited range of services they provide their clients. You're standing in a small park just south of Peking's main gate and just north of Roadside Shrine. The road leads off to the east. A Mongol warrior comes up to you and says, "Greetings, merchant from the west. The great Khan cordially requests all who pass this way to come and meet him. I trust you do not wish to disappoint him." The man takes you by the arm and marches you off down the sacred way to the east. After a short distance, you come to the Mongol encampment. He opens the flap of one of the tents, pushes you inside, and says, "The Khan will be with you shortly. Please do not try to leave." His lips part in a toothy grin, and then he disappears. Well, now I'm in Genghis Khan's tent. You're in the tent of Genghis Khan. It is remarkably Spartan for such a powerful ruler. Probably because of the nomadic life of the Mongols requires that everything be maintained in the constant state of readiness for travel. The only way out is to the north. How do you know if someone is following you in China? By peeking around the corner. Well, that's the end of the stream. I hope you all had a great time. Pixels killed it all. Destroyed it. Alright, no, I'm kidding. Alright, ad break starts in less than 3 minutes. Things are okay, Jogresk. I can't stop yawning. I didn't have coffee the whole day. That's why. Man. I guess we'll do some ad break doom. I really need to make that I need to make the overlay for that. But yeah, for the ad break, we'll do some ad break doom and come back to Gateway. All right, so what do I do now? Oh, look at equipment. Genghis Khan's equipment stands ready for battle. Search equipment. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Genghis doesn't like people messing with his stuff. You look up and see Genghis Khan enter the tent. He is a weather-beaten man who looks as if he would be equally at home on a throne or in the saddle. He says, "Welcome, traveler. I have been camped here from outside the gates of Chengdu for many months, so I am hungry for news of the outside world." He settles into the saddle and toys with with the gold bracelet on his wrist. Then he continues, "We Mongols are nomadic by nature, and I don't think I will be able to keep my men here much longer. But the city looks like it will never give in to our siege. At sundown today, we shall give up and carry our attention to the west." He gives you a crafty look, unless, of course, a Westerner like yourself could get into the city for us and open up the gates. Then perhaps we would be content to settle here and leave Europe alone. Is that what we have to do? Is that our mission? 50 seconds. Let me just check here. Open the gates. Yeah, we have to open the gates. That is our mission. Okay. Yes. Oh, okay. Nod. Ask Genghis about gate? I mean, which gate? Ask Genghis about gateway. Ha! Oh. All right. Well, ads are starting, so let's go here. Okay. It says ad break stop with. It's Doom. It's Doom for now. Ad break Doom. 3 minutes of Doom. All right. We have to restart. So. Let's keep going. 3 minutes of Doom. Fighting through hordes of demons to get to your World War I biplane. I know, I'm lazy, I'm sorry, I'm procrastinating. I wasn't procrastinating, I was doing other things. I was making YouTube videos. Oh my god, I forgot to pin the message. Yeah, I released a new video on the gaming channel for the demo of Starship Troopers, Ultimate Bug War. The gaming channel now has that demo preview. You can take a look at it. I think it's a really cool game. I've never played Bolt Gun. It's the same developers as Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun, and it's my first time seeing the retro-y look to that. I guess the way they make their games. It looks really nice. I was really impressed with it. It played really well too. The missions played really well. It was really fun to play. So yeah, if you type in !YouTube 2, you can actually get a link to it. Well, no, get a link to the YouTube page, I mean. I also recorded videos for other games. Actually, 2 other games that I will put out later. Music is loud. Is it? Yeah, it is. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, someone told me finally. Feedback. Always let me know. I mean, it took almost 2 minutes of me talking. But hey, it's fine. I'll take it. Better late than never. Alright, 30 seconds left. But thank you, Necro. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Someone behind me? No. God God damn it. 10 seconds. Get down. There we go. All right. Ad break doom over. Back to Timequest. Ask Genghis about Peking. The city has grown corrupt, the priests are all drunk, and the city is ruled by thieves and whores. Ask Genghis about siege. Ask Genghis about breaking in. Oh wait, about Europe. An enticing piece of fruit ready to be picked. The Mongoliel stands up and leaves the tent. Right. Go out. You're standing on the Sacred Way, just outside a cave, which is the traditional burial ground for the Shang emperors. There's a huge boulder blocking the entrance to the cave. Just off the road to the south is a field covered with tents. The road leads either to the north or back to the west. Move boulder. The boulder doesn't budge an inch. It's a huge rock that probably weighs several tons. There's a map in my inventory here. What? Oh, I can use the map here to warp around. Oh. The road either leads to the north or back to the west. So let's go north then. After an hour's walk, you arrive at an outpost along the Great Wall of China. Built from the 5th century BC to protect China from barbarian invaders, it is lined with towers at strategic points. You're standing on an isolated outpost atop the Great Wall of China. A massive wall continues out of sight both to the east and to the west. Family Day sharing bundle for KFC. A supposedly impenetrable barrier between a civilized south and a barbarous north. Let's take a look at it. Oh. Okay. Go in. There's a Great Wall. Climb wall? You don't seriously think you can climb a Great Wall, do you? Well, I don't know. The Mongols got past it. Go north. Go west. You start to walk along the seemingly endless wall. After a while, you realize it'll take you forever to get anywhere, so you turn around and retrace your steps to the tower. Go east. How do I get inside? How do I infiltrate if I'm walking all the way here? Oh, we're back at Tinian Park. This is where we got caught. And by caught, I mean... Oh, did I say map? I mean picture. You're standing in a small park just south of Peking's main gate and just north of a roadside shrine. The road leads off to the east. Look at the tower. It's a guard tower that overlooks the area outside the gate. Open gate. A gate calls out from the other side of the gate. A guard calls out from the other side of the gate. A guard calls out from the other side of the gate. What's the password? Bingo bongo. Say bingo. Say password. Okay, you said it, now what? Talk to guard. Open gate. Climb wall. If you're climbing the walls already, I'm betting soon that you'll be totally insane. Look at shrine. Pray at shrine. Look at buildings. How do I find a password? South? No, go north. So if we go east, we're back to the tent. Let's leave the tent. Look at rocks. Take rock. Break boulder. Lamp. Look. Oh. The lamp is not functional. It's purely decorative. Open. Can't open a lamp. You can't take the lamp. Look at Sacred Way. Trees? Man, why is this game so hard? I don't think I've ever had so much trouble with a legend game in my life. This is like the first, like, Gateway. Yeah, I never had a problem with Gateway. Not on this level. So far I've been stumped. I've gone to multiple timelines and I cannot make any real progress. Where do I go from here? What am I missing? How do I open? What's the password? How do I find the password? Is that something you find in the history books? Is that something I can do? Like, can I go to a different place in the same time period to find out? Like, can I go to the future in Peking and find that answer? And can I do that for other things? Like, can I go to, well, I guess two things. Can I go to the same place at a different time, even though it's not in the briefing papers? And two, can I go to a different place in the same time period? Hey, Kosh. Ken sent me. No. Can I go to Baghdad in 1215? Is that possible? I haven't done much here. All right, I took the pill. Why is Cairo there? That's not in the briefing papers. There's no mission in Cairo. Rome, Baghdad, Dover, Peking, Mexico, Dover, Rome. Why is Cairo there? Cleopatra? The pill protects you from the full effects of the time jump, and moments later you realize you arrived in Cairo in the year 44 BC. The display screen flashes message, access to destination denied, time, space, place not visited by Wedemeyer. So Wedemeyer was in Cairo? I'm in a tomb. All right. I'm in a tomb in Cairo City of the Dead. The air is stale and musty. Nevertheless, there's a certain shimmer to it. Look at Avenue? You see nothing special about the Avenue of the Dead. Look at tomb. You're in the tomb in Cairo City of the Dead. The ale is still okay. Look at wall. The walls are covered with intricately painted hieroglyphics. Hey Raz, it's spellcasting GUI. Any babes in this game? We did go to a harem, and now I'm in Cairo because maybe I can see Cleopatra. Avenue of the Dead. When Alexander the Great conquered Egypt some 300 years ago, the country became an important center of the Greek world. It attracted such scientific luminaries as Euclid and Archimedes. Now a new predator seeks to conquer the land of the pharaohs, and the mighty Roman Empire is kept at bay only by the feminine wiles of Egypt's queen, Cleopatra the seventh. Seventh. You're standing outside an ancient tomb on the Avenue of the Dead. This precinct has already been a cemetery for thousands of years. Tombs, mausolea, monuments, and memorials of every size and design stretch as far as the eye can see. There are some steps here that lead down into the tomb from which you emerged, and the road continues off to the west. A huge crowd is collected here. You listen for a few moments and discover that Cleopatra is returning from Rome, and that her procession will soon pass this way. Okay. Yeah, so Cleopatra is coming here. Look at crowd. The crowd is eagerly awaiting Cleopatra's arrival. All right, I'm going to save here because 44.
The old man says you took his dog, and I'm here to get it for him.
That weren't no dog. It was a rat, and I'm gonna eat him.
Sorry, I can't let you do that.
Bump, 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 ba da ba ba ba
Sea
ba
dog knife.
ba 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 ba. I don't know what happened there. There's no music. Pixels at Dawn Gaming, thanks for the 150 not knife bits. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I don't know why the music is not playing. That's definitely a mix it up issue. Mix it up. Oh, mix it up. Thank you so much, Pixels. So do I wait for Cleopatra? Hello, Cleopatra. Time passes. From the street, you hear the sounds of trumpets. Moments later, a sedan chair bearing Cleopatra herself is carried into view by four burly Nubian slaves. Suddenly, you hear a voice commanding the slaves to stop. The curtain on the chair parts, and you gaze once again upon the lovely features of Cleopatra. She seems enamored of you as you are of her. After a long moment, she finally speaks. We meet again, stranger. Oh God, wait, I should do this. I should do the voice. Hold on. Let me find it. Not that one. Hello? No? Hello?
Hello? Hey! No. He. No. Pitch. Increase the pitch. 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 Like that. There we go. Whatever. Okay. We meet again, stranger. I never got the chance to thank you properly for saving my life. Would you do me the honor of joining me for an evening of pleasure?
Yes. Stupid game, she was famously average. Sounds like someone who didn't travel back in time to meet Cleopatra. Yes! Yes! Go.
Good.
She says.
Climb in.
You step into the sedan chair and she claps her hands and it moves forward. After some time, you come to her palace. She takes you by the hand and leads you to her bedroom.
Pardon me.
She purrs.
While I slip into something more comfortable.
She disappears for a long moment, then returns and lounges back on her bed.
At last,
she says.
Now we are alone.
Royal Palace. Cleopatra! Holy moly, Batman. You're in the private bedroom of Cleopatra, Queen of the Nile, who at this moment is lying on her bed in a very seductive pose and gazing at you with naked hunger in her eyes. The only exit is to the east. Go west. Go west. Look at the panther. The panther is sleek and powerful like its owner. Look at Cleopatra. She is a ravishingly beautiful young woman in the prime of her life and at the height of her power. Oh my God, what do I do? Kiss her! Oh! Kiss Cleopatra. Is this the solution? Oh, don't put my... No! Pixels! No! Don't ruin this for me, Pixels! No, Pixels! No! Kiss Cleopatra. Cleopatra melts into your arms and closes her eyes. She tilts her face up and her lips part. Your lips meet, but after only a few seconds, she pulls away and says,
No, I can tell you're not ready for the exertions of a night's lovemaking with me.
She disappears into the next room and then returns with a small vial.
Here, take this,
she says.
It is the powdered horn of a rhinoceros, the most powerful aphrodisiac known to modern medicine. Take some every day for 5 days, and then you will be ready for a night with me. But be careful. The powder is very rare, and there are men, especially from the East, who would not hesitate to kill for it.
She presses the vial into your hands and then claps her hands. A guard appears and escorts you out of the palace. Your score just went up by 5. She said I wasn't ready. and it just gave me a vial and kicked me out. You're in the royal compound outside a magnificent palace. A great pyramid rises to the south. A path leads downriver to the north, and a road leads back across the river to the east. Look at vial. It contains an ivory white powder. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? From the east. So Genghis Khan, the vizier. Are we supposed to give this to someone? Who do we give this to? Hey, wait. Historians agree this is an accurate depiction of Cleopatra's voice. Oh, no. Pixels. It took me a moment to realize what you wrote. I was like, Cleopatra. Like, all right. The voice. I got to hear the VOD and see how bad it sounds. Because I will say this mixer, as much as I like it, I feel like it kind of isn't great on the voice changing thing. Maybe I'm not using it right, but in my ear I can hear it and it sounds like, you know, a squeaky voice. But whenever I hear it like on a recording, it sounds super odd. So they did push some updates to patch it, so maybe they fixed it. I haven't used it in a long time, so maybe it works. But I don't know. We'll see. All right. I mean, is that it? I guess that's it. What do I do though? I have this powder. What do I do with it? Do I give it to Napoleon? Maybe Napoleon wants it. Maybe I mix the vial with the focaccia and then I give the focaccia to the Sultan. Let's see. Got the powder. Open vial. Pour a vial on focaccia. You pour out the powder and it quickly scatters and disappears. The vial's empty. Oh, shoot. That is not it. Examine the powder. It is a pure white powder. Put powder on focaccia. Seduce everyone you've met in the game. I've done that. Kiss Caesar. That's what we found out. He plays for both teams. According to the game. Look at the pyramid. The smooth, polished walls of the pyramid rise unbroken to the point at the top. You can find no trace of an entrance. Where's the mouse? Where is the map? I am here. I think I started in the town, right? Or did I start here? A guard suddenly materializes in front of you and says, "The queen does not wish to see you. The queen does not wish to see anyone." All right. You're on a sandy beach alongside the River Nile, just to the north of the royal compound. Go in? Go in what? The water? You wade into the water but find nothing of interest and return to shore. All right. Go east. Okay. So all right, back in the Intercron. Is that a pyramid under your tunic, or are you just pleased to see me? Well, well, well. I guess you could call this I don't know how to end that sentence. I guess you could say he's walking like an Egyptian. I don't know. Nah. It's not very good. All right. Let's move on. Let's never talk about this again. I don't know where to go. What do I use this vial on? I guess we have to randomly find another situation where we can use this. So Peking, Dover, Charlemagne, maybe he needs it. Maybe. Okay, let's save. Whoops. All right, go out. Go north. All right, Genghis Khan. Wait. The one dude on Earth with no need for Viagra. But, yeah. But how do you not know that it didn't start because we gave him the vial? How do we know? How do we know? We don't. It could be because of the vial that started this. So we would be facilitating it. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 Whoa.
Genghis Khan.
I could have sworn there was supposed to be something playing. Ralph, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. I'm going to have to update and mix it up. Something's clearly wrong with this version. Ralph, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's very kind of you. You have hit the 1,000 bit milestone. I'm definitely sure you have, because the milestone should be at 1,000 bits, but it's not playing. But what would you like for your 1,000 bit milestone for next stream, Ralph? You can choose between eBay, Steam Clean, Chat Plays Hockey, Pizza Worm. Those are your choices, Ralph. What would you like? What would you like? Thank you again. Super Alley Cat Challenge. Haven't seen one of those in a lifetime. I'm probably gonna have to do it during the ad break then. I'm not sure. Probably gonna have to use math to make sure that I've hit the 1,000 bit milestone. Ralph, did you see the video I recorded for the upcoming release of the game? Like, what? What? Steam Clean may not be working, but I'll do it. Like, because of the recent Steam updates that have happened, Steam Clean is a bit wonky. I'm gonna have to take a look before I do it, just to double check. Hopefully I have time. But yeah. Okay, Steam Clean. All right. Sounds like a plan. And for the next ad break, we're gonna try and do Super Alley Cat. The first one of the year, the first one of 2026. I might actually have to, I don't know. I have to do a redo of some of these milestones. Some of these milestones haven't been redeemed in so long. We could do something else if Steam doesn't work. Steam Clean doesn't work. Yeah, they changed it. It's actually really disappointing what's happened with Steam. Like, I mean, updates are fine and all, but they've changed the visual style, so I have to readjust a lot of things. I think there's now a problem with not the Steam library page where you can see the game. Well, actually, no, it is. Yeah. I think I have to redo that.
Let's hope for a naked man.
Pi Lore Zan with the 800 bits. Naked man? Somebody wants some Balatro. No. Observation Duty 7. Spa on hard. Look at that. So we're going to have Steam Clean, and we're going to have, after such a long time, I think it's the first, is it the first Steam Clean of the year? I don't know. It might be. And Observation Duty 7. All right. I'll do it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ralph and Pi and everyone else for the bits and the support. Thank you so much. We'll do that. Back to the fact that I don't know. Ask Angus about bracelet. A soothsayer told me that we will never breach the walls of Chengdu and that we should abandon the effort and turn towards Europe and the West. He gave me this bracelet as a reminder of his prophecy. Get bracelet. Genghis Khan won't let you take the bracelet. Kiss Genghis Khan. Haha. He gets a confused look on his face, but then he shakes his head and says, Mongo straight. Mongo straight. Mongo straight. Mongo straight. All right, then. Tell him no homo. Well, I think he said it already. Mongo straight. Mongo. Pray for Mongo. What? Why did he say Mongo? Why didn't he just say Genghis straight? What was Mongo? What is Mongo? It's not about the Mongo. It's not the straight part. It's the Mongo part that's like perplexing me here. Where the hell did Mongo come from? No, I know what Mongols is. Why didn't you just say Mongo? Why didn't you just say Genghis straight? What is Mongo? I've never heard of the singular of like Mongolian. It's not Mongo. 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 Mongo straight. Oh geez. Okay. Okay. A typo for Mongols? It's well, I guess we're not near Greece. It would have been hilarious. It would have been hilarious if he had said Greece was to the west. because like the whole thing with Caesar, him saying like Greece is to the east. It would have been hilarious if Genghis had said Greece is to the west. I would that would have been very funny. All right. Ignore what's written in the chat prompt. Just ignore it. It's not there. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Ignore what the chat has. Welcome everybody coming from Pixel Turkey's stream. Welcome everybody. I'm Dr. CDCS. This is Timequest from Legend Entertainment. And yes, we're trying to solve this puzzle that we're currently under. Welcome Pixel. It's good to see you. How you doing? Let me give you a shout out here. There you go. Still playing Phantasy Star, I see. How you liking it? I've never played Phantasy Star Traditional. The only Phantasy Star I've ever played was Phantasy Star Universe, which I recently published on my VOD channel. But welcome everybody. Yeah, this is a Legend game. If any of you haven't seen a Legend game, Legend made a bunch of point-and-click adventures. I've actually one of my favorite point-and-clicks of all time is Gateway 2 from Legend, which is an excellent sci-fi adventure series. This is one of their earlier ones. This is Timequest. And this is Genghis Khan. And like I did with almost every other person I met, I tried to kiss Genghis Khan. And Genghis Khan got confused and said Mongol straight, which is a very, very interesting line to say. But yes, this is where we're at right now. Mongo straight. I've been playing Phantasy Star on the Sega Master System, an updated fan translation. I played the 9 PS adventure games on Genesis and the Game Gear earlier this year. Wow, really? I haven't played a Phantasy Star Classic one. I got to try it. I got to play it. But yeah, this is where we're at. This is Genghis Khan. We're in 1215 AD, and we're a time agent, sort of. Basically, one of the people that works in the time agency has gone rogue and is trying to change time. And in this instance, he's convinced Genghis Khan that he should not invade Beijing or Peking, and that he should turn his attention to Europe, which is not what happened in history. So we have to tell Genghis that we will break into Peking and open the gate so that the Mongols can invade. That's literally what is written in the manual. We have to open the gate so the Mongols can invade, because he says if we don't, by sundown, he will turn his attention to Europe. We can't have that. So we have to break in somehow. I recommend the Mongolian lamb. It's good. It's good. I've been to a Mongolian grill. It was very good. The one time I had it. It was very nice. It was many moons ago. All right. We're going to leave, I guess. He won't give us the bracelet. He told us about who the soothsayer was. Well, he's gonna leave. Well, yep, the Mongol leader stands up and leaves the tent. We can't take equipment, right? No. Look at the post. Take post. We also met Cleopatra. Well, we met Caesar, his wife, and Cleopatra, which was a very interesting moment. We saved Caesar, and before that, we kissed him, and he liked it. His wife, not so much. Cleopatra was until we saved Caesar, and then Cleopatra's like, hey, come meet me later. And then I discovered, hey, there's actually a listing for Cairo in the world, the map that I'm traveling in. And so we went and met Cleopatra, kissed Cleopatra. We're about to do something very interesting. And then she said, no, 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 I don't think you can handle me. Here's a vial of elephant something. I think it's made of elephant. It's supposed to increase your virility. So now we got a jar of Viagra and we don't know what to do with it. I thought I could give it to Genghis Khan, but he doesn't want it. And a fair point to, they said maybe he's the last person who needs it. But I don't know. Maybe we're the starting point of his, his mark that he left on Earth. Hey, Pope Dorito, how you doing? That face cannot look any. That mouth cannot look any straighter there. That is one like very what am I reading? What am I listening to right now? Post. Listen, I can only do what I can do. All right, this is the way the game is designed. All right, it lets me kiss everybody, so I'm gonna kiss everyone. All right, in this case, it allows us to make progress. Most cases, maybe not. That is one Mongo straight. Touche. Mongo straight. I wonder if I should use that as like a username. That's a stupid name. Mongo straight along Chief Beef. Chief Beef and Mongo straight. There is a huge boulder. How do I move the boulder? Maybe I need TNT. They had gunpowder at this time period. Maybe you have to acquire it. So if we go north, we come to the Great Wall. There's no guard, just the Great Wall. By the way, welcome everybody coming from the stream, although the first time chatters. Here's a sandwich for all of you. My bad.
The Lord of Terror will feast upon your fear, just like this delicious roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
I'm sorry for everyone that were first time chatters. You did not get a sandwich. Instead, Diablo ate your sandwich. Speaking of Diablo, Diablo 2 got that update, right? The Resurrected Edition got a new class. I heard that was pretty nice to see. I wonder if you have to pay for that or if it's included with the game. Go east? Go south? All right, go west. There we go. You're standing in the small park just south of Peking's main gate and just north of the roadside shrine. The road leads off to the east. Also, this game does have music, but it's very it's not always there. Gateway 2 fixed that. Gateway 1 had that problem where music wasn't playing all the time. No, actually, you know what? I think it did play in certain areas. Like Gateway didn't play all the time, but the areas that you were in sometimes had some real great bangers. Like it actually did have a club you could walk and stand in. It had great music. Gateway 2 fixed that. You could have music anywhere. It was a fantastic soundtrack. But this one, you can hear some great tunes. It's on the Roland MT32, but it just doesn't play all the time. And that's a shame. The music only appears when you kiss someone. Oh my God. Kiss gate. Kissing a gate while it might satisfy some bizarre sexual urge won't get you anywhere in this game. Well, we don't know that, do we? A guard calls out from the other side of the gate and what's the password? Mongo straight. Nope. Mongol straight is not the password. How do you say the password? Say. You say. I think it's say. Say. Hello? Say password. Wait. Open gate. No. Talk to guard. A guard calls out from the other side of the gate. What's the password? I guess I don't have the password and I... Solid Snake is back. Oh no, he's in a 5v5 shooter. You mean Rainbow Six Siege? You know, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, the Konami of now, I mean, they did do Silent Hill, which was good. The question is, what would they do with their last attempt at a Metal Gear Solid game post Kojima was Metal Gear Survive. And I don't think that was not taken well by people. So I don't know. I mean, people have always kind of wondered if they ever did a collaboration, because there was a collaboration in Ghost Recon Wildlands. Not a collaboration. There was a reference to when this whole thing happened with Kojima leaving. There was actually a reference to Solid Snake, or the franchise being supposedly dead, in Ghost Recon Wildlands, because there's like a scene with Sam Fisher, and he's like, oh, he's gone, he retired. It's like one of the OG. But no, so it was nice to see. I mean, in the end it's just like a new skin. It's kind of like Snake and Smash in a way, but still it's cool to see. And maybe we'll have a new Metal Gear Solid game at some point. They also, that Volume 2 announcement is also pretty nice to see. Metal Gear Solid 4 finally out of the PlayStation 3, people call it the PS3 prison. It's finally going to be available on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, even Switch. So, yeah. That's good. Also, they're putting Ghost Babylon on there. What is it? Ghost Babel? Ghost Babel? The Game Boy Advance version. They're going to put that on that collection. All that's left now is Acid and Portable Ops, I think. The PS3 Shackles, yeah. He's a fully fleshed out character with David. Yeah, he is. Yeah. I mean, sorry, I didn't mean skin, but you know what I mean. Like, it's not his own game, is what I meant. But he's there, which is nice. That's why I don't have a problem with it. Maybe they'll do an actual, like, I don't know, Siege I know is multiplayer, but maybe they'll have some kind of PvE type of event, which would be cool. But it will play like Siege, it won't play like Metal Gear, so. Alright. I don't know what the password is. I don't know. Alright. Let's look at the manual again, because we just do not know. How would I find out the password? Venemeyer has persuaded Genghis to abandon the siege and to raid Europe instead. Oh, not search. How do I zoom in? Oh. Chineman's Gate? Xianmen? Xianmen. Maybe we say that? That doesn't make sense, but whatever. No. Look at gate. No. All right. I guess we have to go a different time. It won't let me kiss the guard because he's on the other side. Of course I'd try it if I could. We can't go east. Go south? Nope. Go north? Go west? Go south? Go in. We're back in the intercron. Time set Dover 12:15. Go out. We're in Dover. In the year 1215, the same year as Genghis Khan was sieging in China, we're now in Dover because why are we in Dover? Why are we in Dover? What's our mission for this? What's up with Dover? Have I been to Dover yet? No. Dover, 1215 AD. In 1215, King John of England's war against France had exhausted the funds for the royal treasury. Desperate for money, he tried to raise the taxes on his wealthy barons. The barons, however, refused to pay until John signed the Magna Carta, the document that became the cornerstone of individual liberty in a free democracy. Venemeyer's plan, Intel Ops notes that if King John had access to alternate funding, he would never have signed the Magna Carta. It is believed that Venemeyer has convinced one of John's allies to advance him the money. Mission objective, ensure that King John signs the Magna Carta. Consequence of failure. Without the Magna Carta to protect the rights of the individual, the feudal system may be extended indefinitely. Okay. All right, well, make sure King John signs the Magna Carta. You're in a small woodshed next to a tavern in Dover, England. There is a telltale shimmering in the air here, and an exit to the southeast. Telltale shimmering. Is the shimmering is the intercron, right? The only way you know the intercron is here is by the slight shimmering in the air. Okay. So, go outside. We're on the lawn. Ooh, very nice. 150 years after the Normans landed in nearby Hastings, Britain has become a model feudal society. From serf to knight to baron to king, each man knows his place in the system. But now the fabric of the society is threatening to rip apart as King John is demanding more money from his barons, and they are refusing to pay. You're standing on a lawn just to the south of a small tavern that commands a stunning view of the English Channel. A rickety shed leans against the building's west wall. The great chalk cliff comes right up to the south edge of the lawn, and a road winds into the forest to the west. A horse is grazing on the grass here. He looks up at you. He looks up when you appear and then resumes eating. Look at horse. We got about 1 minute 43 seconds till ads. We're going to play some Alley Cat. The Super Alley Cat Challenge was redeemed, so we're going to try that and see how we do. It looks like a sturdy male capable of traveling for days on end. You are here. I guess King John is here. Talk to horse. Doesn't it strike you that talking to a horse is just a little strange? No. People talk to horses. Get on horse. I got on the horse. Ride horse. Go north. You better get off the horse. Why? Can't you ride the horse? Get off horse. Kiss the horse. Backseat. Kissing a horse, while it may satisfy some bizarre sexual urge, won't get you anywhere in this game. Oh, come on, man. Kiss me. You pull away and say, bloody foreigners. What? What? All right. We're going to ad break. Ad break on that one. Let's do some Alley Cat. Welcome to the Super Alley Cat Challenge. It's Alley Cat, but I challenge myself. Instead of 9 lives, I have 3. And I started the easiest difficulty. I'm going to work my way to the highest difficulty. All right. No joystick. I start with 3 lives. Kidding difficulty. First Super Alley Cat Challenge of the year. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, man. Why am I so... It's still... I just cannot get used to playing this on easy mode. Look how slow the spider is, man. Come on. Sorry, I was looking at the audio settings to see if it was too loud or quiet. Oh my god. Oh no. This is bad. I'm not used to easy difficulty. Okay, let's go. You Pete! Well, sorry, some guy. That went horribly. Well, we'll got about a minute until the ad starts. I mean, ads end. We'll I guess. I don't know. This is why I play Doom. Or not Doom. This is why I play Sopwith. Sopwith is so easy. Alright, we'll do Sopwith. Ad break Sopwith. Why can't I move? What's going on? Why is it so slow? Wait, something happened to Sopwith here. Did I press the wrong option? IBM. What did I press? Non-IBM keyboard? Why is it not? Yeah, I must have pressed the wrong keyboard option because it's like super slow. All right, one attempt at Sopwith. Wow. Blew up my own tank. They blew up my base by running into it. That's totally fair. Two lives left. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. All right, last attempt. Whoa. And there it is. There's Sopwith. Hang on. Had this on the wrong size window as well. Great. Fantastic. There's ad break Sopwith. All right, back. Where were we? We tried to kiss ourselves and we pulled ourselves away from ourselves and said bloody foreigner, which okay. Right. Go in house. Let's look at the house first. There doesn't seem to be any house here. I'm looking at a house in the picture here. What do you mean? Shed? That's a shed? That's the fanciest looking shed I've ever seen. Oh, it's a tavern. You see nothing special about the tavern. Go in shed. Oh, this is where I was. Okay, go out. Go in tavern. Music. The song? You step into the tavern where you find some sailors huddled around a table near the fire while the friendly-looking innkeeper is behind the bar polishing a tankard. A courier is sitting at one of the empty tables. The only exit is to the south. The innkeeper looks up and says, "Welcome, traveler. I'm glad to see there are people still willing to move about the roads, despite all the rumors about the outlaws." At the mention of the word outlaws, the courier removes a pouch from his belt and tucks it inside his cloak. What's in the pouch? Look at courier. He is a healthy-looking, Teutonic sort of fellow. The courier lurches to his feet and calls out, "A horse! I'm bound for Runnymede, and the salvation of your Lord John from the blackmail of his barons." He staggers out of the tavern. A courier lurches to his feet and calls out, "A toast!" What? Another courier? "A toast to your Lord King John of England and to mine, Prince Otto of Brunswick. May the tidings I carry be one of benefit and relief to the other." He drains his tankard and calls for another. So did the... I don't understand. There doesn't seem to be a courier here. So the courier left. Where's the courier? So am I too late? What happened? The innkeeper ignores you. Ask the innkeeper about the courier. He's from Brunswick. They don't sell in Brunswick. They bowl. Ask the innkeeper about sailors? They don't look like much, but they can sail rings around anyone from the other side. Take off wreath. Nope. Table, tankard. You don't see anything on the table. I have been streaming this game for 2 hours almost, and I've made zero well, we did kind of make out with Cleopatra, but that's about it. Tankard. The tankard looks like any other tankard. Take tankard. The bartender growls. Hands me off me bug. It's an heirloom. Trade vial for tankard. Pour vial into tankard. Well, now I lost the powder, so I have to restore it. Did the game explain how we can talk to all those people not speaking modern English? Yes, it does. It does say that you somehow, there is a, I think the device you're using, the Intercron to travel, also has the ability for you to understand what people are saying and they can understand you. It has an auto translate, like a universal translate in Star Trek. So, oops. Give the vial to the horse. Give powder to horse. Take the powder out of the vial. Give focaccia to horse. Is that how you spell focaccia? Yeah. Say what? What do you mean? Take horse. Steal horse. Get on horse. Search horse. Open the horse. Open horse. Ride horse. Go west. Oh, you can ride the horse. You're in a dense forest that stretches for miles in every direction. The road continues northwest and east. The forest seems a little darker here, and there is a large tree just off to the road to the northeast. Look at tree. It's a huge oak, more than 4 times as big around as you are. Suddenly, an arrow whistles past your shoulder and embeds itself in the tree. Look at arrow. There is a message wrapped around the arrow. Take arrow. Take message. You take the scroll from the arrow. Read message. Sir traveler, soon there will happen something which you do not wish to see. Please leave, a friend. Soon there will happen something which you do not wish to see. Please leave. Do I wait? Hmm. The courier's horse approaches from around the bend in the road. As soon as he sees you, he digs his spurs into his flanks of the horse and gallops past, shouting, "You'll have to do better than that if you wish to catch me, Sir Outlaw." What? She has courier? Go north? Go northwest? Runnymede. You're at the meadow called Runnymede along the banks of the Thames. In the center of the field is a large pavilion that bears the coat of arms of King John. Flanking it are several small pavilions that belong to John's barons. In front of the large pavilion is a table that bears an impressive-looking parchment. An obviously impatient King John is angrily pacing back and forth in front of his pavilion. A road leads into the forest to the southeast. King John is wearing a bracelet. The cleric begins to read the letter. As he does so, the grin on John's face grows wider and wider. When the cleric is done, the king strides over to the table where the parchment lies. He picks up the document, tears it into small pieces, and tosses them into the wind. I think that was the Magna Carta. He then mounts his horse and rides off with the courier towards Windsor, laughing as he goes. The barons look at each other in stunned silence and then drift away. Your wristlet seems to vibrate a little, but then it stops. So I think we lost. We didn't stop it. So was it 12:55? 12:15. Okay. Go west. I hate this coloring scheme. There's a large tree just off to the road to the northeast. You're right behind the tree. Suddenly an arrow whistles past your shoulder and embeds itself in the tree. Take message. The scroll is too far. So now we have music. You're in the meadow called Runnymede along the banks of the Thames. In the center of the field is a large pavilion that bears the coat of the arms of King John. Flanking it are several small pavilions that belong to John's barons. In front of the large pavilion is a table that bears an impressive-looking parchment. An obviously impatient King John is angrily pacing back and forth in front of his pavilion. A road leads into the forest to the southeast. King John is wearing a bracelet. Speak to John. Talk to John. Look at Magna Carta. The Magna Carta is a large sheet of parchment curled at the top and bottom. The entire document is covered with tiny handwriting. Talk to clerk. Oops. The clerk ignores you. How do I get him to sign? I feel like I'm missing some important information here. How do I get... I feel like it was so clear what we were supposed to do when we were in the first area with Caesar. But now with every subsequent area, it's like, what do I do? I feel like I still haven't found the right connecting that one thing to unravel this entire journey. It's like, I don't know it's like that if you ever play a game and there's like, or any point and click, and there's that one piece that's just blocking all other progression, and once you get it, you can unlock everything else. I feel like I'm at that point. Maybe I'm supposed to take the message that you get when the arrow hits the tree and give it to John and trick him to think we're the courier. Pretend. Let's not actually give joke answers, because that actually might be what we have to do, is to pretend to be the courier before the real courier arrives. So you should really not be typing jokes. I get it. It's the thing to do, but it could actually be an answer of faking yourself to be a courier. So remember that, Raz. I do have a no joke answer policy here. I give a lot of leeway, but at the same time, it could actually be an answer. So it's a good thing I said it before I saw that. It's a good thing I said that, though. We were thinking the same thing. Maybe the message that you get is what you're supposed to use. So it means I have to restore. It means I got to go back. I feel like that's like, although the thing is, I don't know if you even keep the message once you read it. Go out. So how do you get on horse? Go north? West? All right, so wait. Take message. Read scroll. Well, this is Sir Traveler, but the scroll is in my inventory, so we might as well just give it to John and see what happens. No, you can't give it to him. Also, it makes no sense. Like, soon there will happen something which you do not wish to see. Please leave a friend. Like Robin Hood? Is that Robin Hood? Squirrel trees vial. Powder, path, me, King John, jar, horse, forest, focaccia, cleric. He is a prune-faced man who looks as if he is sucking on a lemon. As you approach the parchment, a baron steps in their path and says, "Sorry, barons only." He slaps you and says, "You must have me confused with my brother Richard. He's the gay one, not me." The cleric pulls away and says, "Bloody foreigners." That's why he said that. Kiss barons? No one wants to kiss horse. No. Kiss castle. Sign Magna Carta. We can't sign it. We can't sign it. Hello, Mish. Okay, welcome to the chat. I hope you get the sandwich as a first-time chatter.
Fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
Sadly, no sandwich for you. The butcher ate your sandwich. I'm sorry. There's a bush. Wait? Here comes the courier. Suddenly the courier rides out of the forest into the meadow. Attendants rush up to greet him, but he waves them off and rides directly to the king. He dismounts and bows low before John and says, "1,000 pardons for the delay. I was attacked by outlaws in the forest. They made off with my purse, but of my more precious cargo they knew nothing." He takes the pouch out of his cloak and hands it to the king. The monarch opens the letter, takes out the letter, and hands it to the cleric, commanding, "Read it to me." So you see him actually in the tavern pocket the package. He's separate because when they talk about the bandits, the sailors, the courier swaps the package into a different part. So then how do we stop this? Do we tell the bandits or Robin Hood if it is? I don't know. Do we tell the bandits? Do we somehow stop the courier? Sorry, hit the mic. Do we just take this letter? He's gonna kill us. The cleric slaps your hand away and says, "I'll handle this." The cleric begins to read the letter. As he does so, the grin on John's face grows wider and wider. When the king is done, he strides over, picks up the document, tears it apart. Yeah. Okay, so we failed. So it's not that. It's like, what do you do? How do we stop this? Sorry. Give tank to the courier. You don't have the courier. The courier lurches to his feet and calls out, a toast to your lord, King John of England, and to mine, Prince Otto of Brunswick. May the tidings I carry from one be of benefit to and relief to the other. He drains his tankard and calls for another. Pour vial into tankard? No, that's not it. He wouldn't get. He would have gotten points if it was right. Maybe we don't come here yet. This could be another situation where we just don't come here. Maybe you have to go somewhere else. So far, only 2 places. So, Rome, 44 BC. Cairo, 44 BC. Baghdad, we made some progress by giving the focaccia. But then we have this... Peking has been nothing. Mexico? The entire country of Mexico is a destination. Why Mexico? What is it on the... (1940) Dover, Rome, Dover, Mexico. There it is. 1519. In 1519, Hernando Cortez landed with only 500 men. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we could go to Mexico. According to the PDF here, 1519 is when Hernando Cortez landed, but Wedemeyer actually manipulated the Aztecs in 1361, which altered history. So in 1519, Hernando Cortez landed in Mexico with only 500 men and 16 horses. Yet in a matter of months, he conquered the entire Aztec nation of more than 500,000 people. He accomplished this astounding feat with the help of an Aztec myth that the vengeful god Quetzalcoatl will one day come in the guise of a bearded white man and destroy the Aztecs. Wedemeyer's plan. Intel Ops believes that Wedemeyer's Intercron visited Mexico in 1361, which was in the era in which the Quetzalcoatl myth was established. They believe that Wedemeyer has tampered with the legend, making it changing it to make the Aztecs believe they are invincible. Mission objective: reestablish the original Quetzalcoatl myth. Consequence of failure: with the Quetzalcoatl myth altered to strengthen the Aztecs, they may defeat not only Cortez but all other European invaders, eventually extending their cannibalistic culture all over the Americas. So 5019 is when Cortez lands, but if he changed it prior to that, they're not going to have a good time. So maybe go to 1361 Mexico. I guess we could first go to 5019 Mexico and see what happens. So this is after the manipulation has happened. The barbarous Aztec nation has reached the peak of its power. Warriors continually invade the weaker neighboring tribes to ensure a fresh supply of sacrificial victims, and members of the nobility routinely slaughter and eat the children of their own peasants as a form of population control. You're in a sanctuary deep inside the great temple of the sun. The air seems to shimmer. There is a mural on the wall here that shows a succession of men being boiled in cannibal pots. Next to it is another mural that shows Indian armies defeating the armies of all nations that come against them. The great Aztec chief Montezuma is here, staring at the altar in a peyote-induced trance. He seems unsurprised that you have materialized out of thin air. Montezuma is wearing a bracelet that Venemeyer is given. Talk to Montezuma. He ignores you. Ask Montezuma about bracelet. Oops. This bracelet has been handed down chief to chief for generation. It is only to be removed should our people ever surrender to another. Hey, Bloody Cactus, just got back from my father-in-law's birthday dinner. Yo, nice. What did you have? Well, how's TQ going? Not good. Not good. I have been stymied at every corner. The only progress I've made was figuring out I could go to Cairo and meet Cleopatra, who gave us some Viagra. But everything else, I've been just stuck. I have not been able to make any progress in this game. I am basically trying to go through all these different timelines, seeing like if there's something that allows me to make progress. The only thing I've done to make progress was go to Baghdad, and I gave the focaccia to a beggar who turned out to be a prince, or the king. Other than that, or sultan. Other than that, I've been stuck. I've been just no progress has been made. And I don't even know how to start a conversation with people properly. I don't know how to speak in this game properly. I feel like Gateway 2 did such a better job. I think, yeah, that's the thing with Legend games. Legend games seem to have this thing where unless you ask them specifically for something, they're just not going to talk to you. So I'm just stuck. Maze, Montezuma, murals, powder. The powder we got, that's the Cleopatra powder. TQ was the first game they made in parallel with Spellcasting 101. I haven't played Spellcasting. I haven't played any of the Spellcasting series. But man, if it's going to be as hard as this, I'm probably not going to play Spellcasting. I mean, it's a good thing I didn't buy them yet. But I mean, I'm just struggling to make progress in this game. Look at Maze. You see nothing special about the maze. The messenger arrives and says, "Oh, great leader, the alien army has reached the outskirts of the city. What is your command?" wait. Time passes. Montezuma rises to his feet, points to the mural on the wall, and proclaims, "The great god Quetzalcoatl once came among us and said we were his chosen warriors. He said that if he became displeased with us, he would come among us and to show us the symbol of our eventual defeat. But the feathered serpent never reappeared, and so we know that no invading army will ever defeat our mighty nation. Let us go, therefore, and destroy these puny pale men from over the sea." He and the messenger leave the room, locking the door behind him. Your wristlet seems to vibrate a little, but then it stops. So we failed. So let's actually go in. Go to time set. Mexico 12:15. No, 15:19. Does it reset? Uh-oh. You begin the time jump, but it is immediately evident that something is seriously wrong. A warning message flashes across the screen. Time stream disruption. Unable to access requester coordinates. When the machine comes to rest, the screen displays a future in which the Aztecs repulsed all European invasions, eventually spreading their sadistic culture over both North and South America. None of the Intergon controls respond to your commands. You quickly realize that you are trapped in time. You have failed your mission. Restore. All right. Spellcasting is good fun too. It's much more straightforward and linear and easier. Okay, then you've got my attention. Now you have my... So I think we have to go to 1361 Mexico. All right. We're on an island. The Olmec Indians were the first to establish a lasting civilization in Mexico. Their newfound reliance on farming led them to sun worship, while their more barbarous origins were retained in the practice of cannibalism. You step out onto an island in the middle of a marshy lake that seems to shimmer, even though it is close at hand. An Olmec Indian is here, making a deep bow in a posture of obeisance. He cautiously raises his eyes to look at you, and then cries out, "What have you done with the feathered god?" He leaps to his feet and starts running towards you with murder in his eye. Unless you know something that he doesn't know, perhaps it would be a good time to leave. Go in. Okay. Go out. Does it reset? Nope. The momentum of the Olmec's charge carries him into you. The Olmec deals you a stunning blow, to the back of your head, and you pass out. Sometime later, you're waking to find yourself in a large pot with everything you were carrying lying on the ground nearby. The Olmec is standing next to the pot, sharpening a wicked-looking knife. Oh, dear God. Take spear. Get out. You're not going in with that Olmec guarding you? Talk to Olmec? The Olmec ignores you. The Olmec finishes sharpening his knife and starts towards you. From the look in his eye, he's a safe bet. He's not planning to ask for a game of Mumble-Tea Peg. Mumble-Tea Peg? Okay. Jesus. Get knife. You can't reach anything. The Olmec raises his knife, seasoned adventurer that you are. You think there might be still a way out. Then he brings it down and you suddenly realize the seasoned adventurer was just what the cannibal had in mind. You have failed in your mission. Damn it. Well, now I'm just dying. Now we're just dying. Ah, God. Okay. So, what do I have to fight? The powder? Hey, Cyber Whiskey. How's it going? What was that year? 13. Oh, the PDF viewer is not working. Oh, now it's working. 1361. Throw at Olmec. File at Olmec. The Olmec nonchalantly catches the vial, looks it over, and drops it. Okay, that didn't work. Can you fight? What do you want to fight? Okay, we can fight. What year was that? Shoot. 13. '61. What is going on with the PDF viewer? It's acting weird. Okay, 1361. Get out. Fight Olmec. The Olmec says, I think it's only fair to warn you that I have been trained in the ancient Indian techniques of martial arts. You quickly cancel your pugilistic plans. Come on. What a cop-out, man. What a oh, that's so stupid. I have been trained. Oh, I'm sorry. I shall not fight you then. Please hit me over the head with your martial arts. Come on. That's so stupid. Come on. If fight is a thing, I should be able to fight. Well, now I'm stuck. Look in pot. That's spear. Okay, so I can't go to Mexico. And the 1361 Mexico is not happening. So I think I've gone to everywhere except Dover during World War II. Back in the future. Get help. Ask Drexler for help. No. The briefing papers aren't gonna help. No. Hmm. Okay. We got 1361 Mexico. We got 44 BC Rome and Cairo. No, not 44 BC. 452. Was that 452 AD? Whoops. So I gotta figure out how to get the password, I guess, to open the gate. Dover, I don't know how to stop the courier. This thing is weird. Do I take their veils? Attila the Hun wants a miracle. What's the miracle? That's the only one I've been able to succeed is this one. Caesar. Come on, man. Come on. What's the Dover 1588? Maybe you have to go to 1940 Rome? Dover? What's in 1940 Rome? If the rats are still there. 28 years under Benito Mussolini, much of ancient Rome has disappeared, replaced by huge faceless monuments of fascist architecture. This part of the city, however, remains relatively unchanged. This quiet street runs southeast towards the Circus Maximus and northwest towards the Vatican. There is a passage between the buildings that leads south. Below your feet is an opening. You can still go to the Circus Maximus. Oh, that's the Vatican. We're in St. Peter. This is the academy. This is the Circus Maximus. This is where Napoleon's. Yes, now I remember. You're standing outside the ruins of the ancient Circus Maximus and gazing up at the Palazzo Venezia, which houses a museum on its first floor, Mussolini's headquarters on the second floor. Someone has scrawled some graffiti on the side of the building. A street leads off to the northwest. Is that what I want to do? Okay, yeah. The graffiti is in English and it says, "This is the last message I will leave in the 1900s. Your score just went up by 2. This gave me score. Is that Vettenmeyer? There doesn't seem to be any door here. Chain? Bars entry to the stadium. Circus Maximus closed by order of Pope Pius XII. Romani ut Dominus. there. It's a massive palace whose entrance is guarded by 2 burly soldiers. Light pours out of a second-story window. Okay, museum. You're in a museum dedicated to Napoleon. On the ground floor, is the music too loud? On the ground floor of the palace that is said to have been his headquarters during his occupation of Rome. The stairs that led up to the second floor are guarded by a corpulent Nazi soldier. The street exit is to the south. There is a display case here with various objects of Napoleonic paraphernalia here in it. Hey, Ruth. Hello. Hello, Ruth. Ooh, odds and ends. Oh, look at display case. Look at display case. In the case are various memorabilia from the life of Napoleon. He takes no interest in you. How was your day, Rue? What were you up to? Vial, wreath, wristlet, table, soldier. How much time do you have? 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Soldier, powder, table. Oh, sorry. You look around for something of value, but you decide it's all pretty much worthless. The display case is already open. The soldier says, I think it's only fair to warn you, I've been trained in ancient Roman techniques of martial arts. The soldier pulls away and says, you must be confused. Greece is the next country over. Yeah. Oh, what's the point? There's a gun on the wall, right? No fireplace. You snap up a quick salute, but the soldier doesn't look impressed. Okay. Okay. $1940 Dover. The standing reports of the German Blitzkrieg have been trickling in for weeks. Now the entire British army is encircled in a small area around the port of Dunkirk, the same place where the Duke of Parma's army waited in vain for transport from the Spanish Armada. You're standing on a lawn just to the south of a small pub that commands a stunning view of the English Channel. A rickety shed leans against the building's west wall. The great chalk cliff comes right up to the south edge of the lawn. All right, 40-ish seconds until the ads start. It's the same dude. You step into the tavern, where you find some sailors huddled around a table near the fire, while the friendly-looking innkeeper is behind the bar polishing a tankard. A BBC announcer is sitting at the table behind a microphone, waiting for the cue from the home news studio in London to begin the 6 o'clock news broadcast. Meanwhile, orchestra music from a popular dance show fills the airways. A set of stairs leads to the north, and the tavern's front door leads to the south. Alright, we got ads. Oh, sorry. Again, I keep yawning. I can't stop this. I had no coffee. So, is music gonna start playing now? I guess we're doing Sopwith. Oh, now it stopped. Okay, what the hell is going on? Okay. I have to leave so that this thing doesn't cause the game to... Oh boy, what was that? Alright. Ad break due. Go. 1 minute 42 seconds. One minute 20. Come on. 69 health, though. Nice. Oh. Someone else there? No. Just you. 44 seconds till ads are over. We'll open this one. Take him out. 12 seconds. Now. That break's over. Hey, someone hitting me! Oh no! I have to start a new game next time. Oh. Well, so much for that. All right, back to the game. Oh. Innkeeper. Can't talk to the innkeeper. North? This is a small landing on the second floor of the tavern. The door to the east bedroom is closed, and an old curtain hangs in the entrance to the west bedroom. A flight of stairs leads down to the south. Curtain? Go west? You're in the tavern's west bedroom, the main feature of which seems to be a large four-poster bed. The only exit lies to the curtain to the east. Through the curtain to the east. Furnishings. Chair, briefing papers, bed. It's a big four-poster. You know, I've never heard that term for a bed, but so like a king size. Search bed. Look under bed. Take a quick look under the bed and discover there's not enough room to hide anything there. Okay, but it's not dust. Interesting. Open window. Search. Search. West bedroom. Okay, go east. Open east. Open door. This is the tavern's east bedroom. It seems to be a clean and comfortable room, with a hardwood floor and a spacious bed. Despite this, there appears to be a leak in the ceiling which has stained the wall. The room's only exit is the door in the west wall. Look under bed. Nothing. Look at dishes. Take dishes. Can't take the dishes. Furnishings, jar, powder, vial, window, wreath, wristlet. Look at the stain. No. Look at leak. No. Yo, Jack Nicholson. Four-poster beds are when they have tall pillars that are usually have... Oh! So that's what it meant. Oh, I never knew that was a term. They usually have curtains or canopies draped over them. Ah, that's what's funny is that I don't think the illustration had posts on the bed. Oh, okay, okay. Now that you mention it, I can visualize what you're talking about. Yes. Ah, so that I've never knew that they had a term for that. Okay. Four-poster. All right. So what are we doing here? Ah, look at that face. That's actually a really well done pixel art painting of Winston Churchill. You walk back down the stairs into the tavern. The sailors are still huddled around a table near the fire, while a friendly-looking innkeeper is behind the bar polishing a tankard. So the stairs leads up to the north, and the tavern's front door lies to the south. You see Churchill here. On the table, you see a lighter. Churchill snaps off the microphone and leans back in his chair. Look at Churchill. And yes, before you ask, yes, we will try and kiss him. He either looks like a bulldog or like every baby ever born, depending on your point of view. At the moment, he's puffing on a large cigar. Churchill pushes the chair back, gets up, and walks out of the room, leaving his lighter behind on the table. The announcer rises and follows him. Your wristlet seems to vibrate a little, but then it stops. So I failed. But I failed because it vibrated.
Accused Churchill of war crimes.
During World War II. Pork Chops, thank you so much for the 61-month resub, Pork Chops. Thank you. Hope you can enjoy the streams. After reviewing the emotes. It's good to see you. How have you been? Wasn't drinking alcohol equals fake Churchill? Maybe he drank before we saw him. Okay, microphone. Yo, Pork Chops. Thank you again for that resub. You can't seem to find the other end of the cord. Order drink. Ask innkeeper for drink. Buy drink? Talk to the announcer. He won't talk to us. It's one of those huge pieces of apparatus from the early days of broadcasting. This feels like this game is filled with red herrings. Man, it's so frustrating. I've been streaming this game for 3 hours and I've made no progress. Like literally gone to different time frames, and there's nothing sticking to me that even says this is progress. There's like nothing. There's like nothing. I cannot figure this out. Like what is the one thread I need to pull in order to unravel everything and just make progress? I just cannot find that. What do I need to do in order to make progress in this game? Cleopatra and the vial has not. Do I give the vial? I can't give this vial to anyone. Do I use it on the horse? I can't give it on the horse either. He approved the starting. Either way, it's good to see you, Pork Chest. You walked 30 kilometers this week. Wow. I need to start walking. You need to go back in time and prevent Arby's from opening to win the game. No, I'm pretty sure that's how you lose in every time frame. This is, as far as I can tell, this is the only place where the music is actually going. Like, it's not stopping. They do got radio. This is true, Raz. This is true. This is radio. I didn't think this game would be so authentic that we couldn't have, like, consistent music. How I've missed a soundtrack. Oh my god. You know, I forgot to even post it. I might as well. Give me a second. Come on, game. Let me just... Alright, I'm going to put this down for 1 second. I just want to pin my more recent YouTube video. Give me a second here. Let me just find that link. There we go. Okay. What's it called? Oh. There you go. Let me just pin that. I do have a YouTube channel now, like an actual YouTube channel where I make videos. And I just did a video on the new demo they released for Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug War. Pretty cool game. I never played Bolt Gun, so I didn't know what the look was like. But it's really cool visually. So I made a video about the demo. Yeah, oh yeah, I have a gaming channel. I don't know if you knew that. Yeah, I have a gaming channel now. I make videos. They're not good. They're not very good, but whatever. Whatever, I'm trying. I mean, if this playthrough is anything to go by, it doesn't go well. It does not go well. I'll still support you. Oh, thank you. I mean, I hit 100 subscribers. I'm very happy about that. Very, very proud of myself. I hit 100 subscribers on YouTube. On the YouTube channel, so I'm very happy. Shut up. Wait, what? What? What do you mean shut up? What are you talking about? Hey. What's with that? What's with being rude? Don't be rude at me. You make nice videos? Oh, you do watch it? Nobody... I mean, listen, I only get like 10 views on a video, 10 to 20 views on a video, so... I mean, it's small, I don't know. No one tells me these things. I almost get no feedback. So, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. But, you know, no one says anything to me. Well, yo, Helical. Good to see you. One of them is yours? Oh my god. Thank you, Helical. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Cool. Yes.
I don't know what to do. But you know what? Like, Open guesses. Let's open guess this. Let's try and figure this out together. What do we do to make progress? And Ruin Pixel's gifting a sub to Helical. Helical, I hope you enjoy the gift sub the time you have it. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you very much, Rue, for the support there. Thank you. Yeah, we're now turned on the open guesses. Let's try and figure this out. Like, what should we do? I'm gonna restore this. Like, if any of you have been watching this and have not played the game, obviously, but if any of you've I don't know, Rome was the only one that gave us any headway. Baghdad, maybe, but I'm not sure what to do with the investigation, honestly. Like, what the items I have, I don't know what to do. This game does not allow us to talk to people properly. I don't know what to do with Dover with the message. The guy who attacks us in Mexico, don't know how to stop him. Is landing in this tavern in the past? Yes, at two different times you go to Dover in the same place. One for King John and one for Churchill. My only thought was maybe intercepting the cleric or pretending to be the cleric. How do we do that, though? Do I have to go to, say, how? I mean, I can go to Rome, go to the Vatican, go inside. I don't think there are any clothes. I don't think there were any clothes for me to steal, but like the cleric, you're talking about King John's, right? Like King John, the cleric's with him. It's the courier that we have to intercept. I honestly, if anyone wants me to go to a specific place for them to look at something, let me know. I'll do it. I'll go and take a look. If you need me to go anywhere to double check something, let me know. I'll do it. Because, like, again, I'm like out of ideas. Short of looking at the walkthrough or the guide, the hint guide they give, I am totally out of clues. I mean, I'm lucky enough I figured out Cairo because it's on the map there. But if you haven't played the game, we're now in the section of this game to give open guesses. If you want me to go anywhere and try out yourself and figure this out, and you somehow figure it out, I'll be very grateful. Because I sure like looking at the walkthrough, like I'm out of ideas. I mean, have we gone to all the places? No, we haven't gone to everywhere. We've gone to Rome in 1940, Rome and Dover. We've gone to 1798 Rome. We haven't gone to 1588 Dover, which is Queen Elizabeth. Is that the thread we need to pull? Because everything else has been a strikeout. We have not been able to make any progress. We barely made it in Baghdad, but everything else has been a strikeout, a complete strikeout. All right, we're going to 1588 Dover. Surprise, surprise, we're in the shed. We have Viagra. On a lawn. Oh. At the height of the Elizabethan era comes the greatest threat to England since the Norman conquest. All summer long, rumors have ricocheted up and down the coast that the Catholic Philip of Spain has assembled a mighty armada to invade heretical England and its Protestant ruler, Queen Elizabeth. 6 days ago, the armada was finally sighted off the Penzance. After playing cat and mouse with Sir Francis Drake and the English fleet all the way up the coast, the armada has now anchored across the channel, underneath the protection of the guns of Calais. There they intend to rendezvous with the Duke of Parma's army, which is setting Parma. Man, I could go for a nice chicken parm. Which is waiting at Dunkirk and ferry more than 50,000 Spanish troops across the channel for the invasion. You're standing on a lawn just to the south of the small inn that commands a stunning view of the English Channel. A rickety island, not an island, a rickety shed leans against the building's west wall. The great chalk cliff comes right up to the south edge of the lawn. Chicken parm would rule right now. Chicken parm, man. And I get that it's like a tomato-y dish, but man, chicken parm rules. It's so good. You know, lasagna rules. I did actually pick up a lasagna. I did pick up a nice little lasagna. I'm hoping to eat it later. Not today, later in the week. But we got an oven here, a new, like a small little oven. And I'm hoping that we can use it. Focaccia. I looked up focaccia, and it looks delicious. But sadly, I don't know how to make focaccia or anything else. But it looks good. That's the only thing we made progress on, was giving the focaccia to the beggar in Baghdad, who turned out to be the Sultan. All right, let's just go inside. Same dude. This innkeeper is immortal. He's Highlander. It's the same music. You step into the tavern where you find some sailors huddled in around the table near the fire, while the friendly-looking innkeeper is behind the bar polishing a tankard. A set of stairs leads up to the north. Go north. Go east. Go east. Go east. The door. Oh, go west. Go west. Oh my god. You are in the tavern's west bedroom, the main feature of which seems to be a large four-poster bed, which at the moment is occupied by a woman who bears the look of welcome and not much else. The only exit lies to the curtain to the east. Whoa, what is happening here? Strumpet? Strumpet. She looks bored. Talk to Strumpet? She ignores me. Drink vial. You must be getting pretty desperate if you're trying to drink the vial. Eat powder. Whoa. You tilt your head back and raise the vial to your lips, intending to taste just a little of the powder. Unfortunately, your hand slips, and you find yourself choking down the entire content of the bottle. You feel a fire spreading through your body. Your hair stands up on end. Your eyes bulge out, and you hear a roaring in your ears. Suddenly, you glance upon the strumpet. You jump upon her, and in a frenzy of, oh my god, a frenzy of sexual activity unmatched until the days of Casanova's prime, you exceed the limits of your own physical capacity and expire. Whoa! You died? Oh my god. You boned until you died. This is amazing. I'm kind of disappointed about something. I finally got a Game Boy Advance on release June 2001. Finally stopped working. Almost made it to its 25th birthday. Flipped the power switch and nothing happened. I'm going to have to learn how to repair it or something, but I'm not adept at that. Oh, it could be with the capacitors. Is that a thing with the Game Boys? The capacitors blowing on the capacitor. Is that a thing? I think I read that somewhere. I mean, you could try Googling and seeing if there's a like a place near you that does repair work, maybe they'll be able to fix it for you and not too expensive if you don't want to do the work yourself. I would normally say, oh, hey, you should try it yourself. But the thing is, I also am in the same boat as you are when it comes to like self-repair. I don't know how to self-repair anything. So, yeah. Man, what kind of Game Boy was it? Like what kind of Game Boy Advance? It was a launch one, right? So it would probably be like one of the original colors. Repair Cafe. Game Boy Advance definitely has caps drawing. Oh, I had a Game Boy Advance. I regret trading it away. It was back in the day when they allowed you to trade up at like GameStops for like, I think I traded it for a Nintendo DS, and then I traded the Nintendo DS for a DS Lite, which I really regret. I really regret not keeping it. I mean, I love the DS Lite, but I really regret trading up the DS. The original DS had a really cool look to it. It was the indigo purple version. I still play Pokemon Game Green on it once a year. You know, I think I had that indigo purple is what I had, and I got it from a Blockbuster. It was used. Wish I kept it. I played so much. I played so many games on that Nintendo DS. I mean, Nintendo Game Boy Advance. All right, Strumpet. Sorry, I'm booked for the night. Come back next week and I'll try to work you in. Oh. Give vial to Strumpet. She declines it. Take off wreath. Give wreath to Strumpet. Look at window. Jump out window. Go out. Open door. You open the door and enter the room, but you're immediately stopped in your tracks by a chilly blast. Don't you know any better than to knock when entering a lady's bedchamber? You beat your hasty retreat into the hall and rethink your strategy. Knock on door. An imperious voice calls out, "Enter!" Oh, enter. Go. Open door. This is a small but pleasant room that is dominated by the presence of a small woman of royal bearing and dignity. She sits in her chair as if it were a throne and stares at you as if you were a bug. When you can tear your eyes away from her, you notice that the room seems to be a clean and comfortable room with a hardwood floor and a spacious bed. Despite this, there appears to be a leak in the ceiling which has stained the wall and caused one of the floorboards to warp. The room's only exit is the door in the west wall. Look. Floorboard. Why is that important? Elizabeth interrupts you and says, well, bow. You bow your head briefly and Elizabeth smiles in satisfaction. Talk to Elizabeth or Neil. Salute. All right. Speak with Elizabeth. Talk with Elizabeth? She ignores you. What do I have to do here? I have to ensure that Drake and Elizabeth meet each other. I didn't read the description of this briefing to anyone. 1588 Dover. On Sunday, August 7th, 1588, the mighty Spanish Armada lay anchor in Calais, awaiting a rendezvous with the land forces of the Duke of Parma. The Armada's mission was to ferry the Duke's army across the Channel to invade an ill-prepared England. The invasion of Protestant England was backed by the entire Catholic world. Pope Sixtus V even promised 1 million gold ducats to King Philip of Spain when the first Spanish soldiers set foot on English soil. The Holy War was directed against Queen Elizabeth, daughter of Henry VIII. She steadfastly renounced the Roman Church because it never recognized her father's second marriage and therefore considered her illegitimate and without right to the English throne. That Sunday night, Sir Francis Drake set 8 English galleons ablaze and sent the burning ships into the heart of the Armada. The Spanish ships broke formation, scattered out to the Channel, where the English fleet attacked them separately and ultimately defeated them. Wedemeyer's plan. Inner Ops believes that Queen Elizabeth herself gave Drake the idea of using fire ships to scatter the Spanish fleet. It is believed that Wedemeyer intends to prevent Drake from meeting Elizabeth by creating a diversion. Mission objective: ensure Drake and Elizabeth meet each other. Consequence of failure: if the Armada remains in Calais long enough to board the Duke of Parma's army, the ensuing invasion may overwhelm England and reduce the island to a Spanish colony. You finally satisfied a woman in this game. Hey, yo. That's story of my life. Let's go. Ask Elizabeth about Drake. He should be here shortly. My note said to meet me in the east bedroom at 6 p.m. Ask Elizabeth about fire ships? About the Armada. I know I have the body of a weak and feeble woman, but I have the heart and stomach of a king, and of a king. Oh, I should use a voice changer. Whatever. And of a king of England too, and think foul scorn that Parma or Spain or any prince of Europe should dare to invade the borders of my realm. Being of Irish heritage, I vote that you allow England to become a Spanish colony. That'll show them. I don't think she has the bracelet. It's Drake that's being prevented from meeting. So how do you meet? I mean, you can only go to 2 places. Is the strumpet the diversion? The strumpet is the diversion? That's the diversion. Oh, no way. Look at the floorboard. It looks pretty loose. Open floorboard. You pry up the loose floorboard. Beneath it, you see a cache. Take cache. My score went up by 5. Look at cache. The cache is empty. So I have to put something in here in 1588 and use it in future Dover. But how would that work? Because unless I was supposed to put something in the past and then come and take it now. But it feels like you can only open this now. Oh, what? Dover, 1940. That's the only one in the future. We have 1215 Dover. Huh. Why stash if you can have it on yourself? I don't know. At no point. So the 1215 Dover. 1215 Dover. I don't think I recall going up the stairs where the courier was. I don't know if that was an option. I didn't see that. $15.88 is where we are now. The only time this would make if I mean, there were no guards in 1940 inside the house. You just see Winston Churchill. Maybe we didn't see him when he walked in the room. Maybe guards came and searched us or something. I don't know. Maybe we have to place something that... Mission objective, make Hitler believe Churchill has surrendered? They believe his main goal is to convince Churchill to indicate he is willing to surrender. Mission objective, make Hitler believe that Churchill has surrendered. Wait. We have to make him surrender even though Wedenmeyer wants him to surrender? Wait, Intel reports that Hitler has several reasons for ordering a 3-day hiatus. Among them is the hope that the British would accept a ceasefire as a show of mercy and that Churchill would negotiate a quick surrender. Because Wedenmeyer's intercon is said to arrive at both Dover and Rome on May 24th, Intel believes he has a two-pronged strategy to alter events. I believe his main goal is to convince Churchill to indicate he is willing to surrender. As a backup plan, Intel believes Wedenmeyer has convinced Hitler to accelerate the timetable and to resume the attack early if the British do not signal surrender by some predetermined time. Make Hitler believe that Churchill has surrendered. The Nazis resume the attack before the British can shore up their defenses. The British and French armies will be destroyed and Germans will win. Okay. I mean, I got 5 points, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Do I just go downstairs and wait for Drake and just say to him, go to the east bedroom? Maybe there's some... Is that what I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to be like a cock blocker? What am I supposed to do? The cock blocker for going to the strumpet? I don't understand this. Okay. Leave. Okay, 6 p.m. Oh! You walk back down the stairs into the tavern. Sailors are still huddled well around the table. You see a sailor and a captain here. The sailor's holding a helmet. The captain's wearing a bracelet. The innkeeper looks at the floorboard under your arm and says, I've been meaning to fix that, you know. Well, I guess there's no time like the present. He takes the floorboard away from you and disappears upstairs. Here's some muffled pounding, and moments later, he reappears, wiping his hands on his apron. Now, that'll give us no more trouble. Well, I didn't know that was going to happen. Just totally store it. At least the wall stain wasn't a red herring like that museum case. I guess. Yeah, but I thought you could take something from the museum case. Yeah, I actually did think you could take something from the museum case in 1940, take it back to Napoleon's time and show it to him or something. I don't know. Oh, boy. This is super frustrating. I think I have to look at the guide. I think in order to make some progress, I'm going to have to look at the hint guide. There's nothing else about it. I mean, I can't just stand here like just waiting. Where's the... All right, where do we go? The Timequest walkthrough. Timequest is epic in its scope. All right. Order of play. Success in Timequest does not depend on visiting time place in a specific sequence. While in some cases it's necessary to visit one time place or another, there are plenty of instances where a time place can be visited at several different points in the game and still provide the necessary results. What did I miss? All right, so we went headquarters. We got this. We did this. Rome was the only one I was able to figure out on my own. All right. Fight with his sword. All right. Time place. Go to Siege of Peking. Okay. The Mongols are okay. Okay. Vietnamese Crusade. Okay. Okay. You make a few stops. Vietnamese persuaded Genghis Khan to give up his siege and invade Europe instead. Should Genghis Khan actually do this, the European civilization will surely fall. You must open the gates of Peking so that the Mongols can sack it, thereby saving Europe from invasion. You'll need to make a few stops. So Cairo, this one we did figure out. All right. Kiss Cleopatra. Yes. She gives you the rhinoceros horn. Okay, okay. So then you go to Baghdad. Okay, so we were on the right path. We gave the... You find a Chinese merchant who left Peking early in the year. Oh. Baghdad was once the western terminus of the Silk Road, the 4,000-mile-long caravan connecting Peking to the Mediterranean world. Merchants plied this route for centuries, bringing the riches of the Orient to the west. Leave the cave, then go north. When you enter the Baghdad's bazaar, you'll find a Chinese merchant who left Peking earlier in the year. If you sell him the vial of powdered rhinoceros horn, he'll give you a fortune, as well as drachma, and a password to get you through the gates. Oh, sell the vial. So we don't give the bread. Okay, we don't give the bread. We're supposed to go back to Baghdad. So is the whole thing with the... No. Is the whole thing with Baghdad, like with the Sultan, a red hair? Like, you just don't do it? Go west? North? Baghdad's bazaar is a rite of noise and confusion. Brightly colored awnings spill over one another, covering stalls stuffed with carpets, oriental silks, cooking pots, spices, figs, knives, fruit, and countless other merchandise. Merchants cry out in a never... Ending chant beseeching passers-by to sample their wares. Veiled women finger their goods, shake their heads, and walk on. Young boys playing tag. Okay, we've seen this already. At the wall of the Sultan's palace forms the western end of the bazaar, and a road leads to the south. A Chinese merchant catches your eye. Hey, that wasn't there before. It was the beggar first. Oh, because did I not have... I guess I didn't meet Cleopatra then. A Chinese merchant catches your eye. He bows to you and says, "Good day, honorable sir." Bow. You give a polite nod. Speak with merchant? No, we can't see you speak. Talk to merchant. He ignores you. That's the other thing I have a problem with this game. And not this game, but early Legend games, is that you can't... There's no dialogue to be had. You have to, like... We saw the answer of just sell it to him, but how would we know that? How would we know to sell that? Look at merchant. Seems more interested in buying than in selling. So we have to sell the vial. The merchant looks at the vial and says, "Oh my, this is worth far more than I can give you in local currency. I'll tell you what, I'll give you 1 drachma and a 1,000 yuan note. You'll find if you come to Peking that you can live like a king for that amount. It's double what the vial is worth, but I know the value of the money is reduced because you'd have to go all the way to China to spend it. In any event, that's the most I can offer you. Do we have a deal?" "Yes." The merchant says, "Wonderful." He takes the vial, gives you the drachma and the 1,000 yuan note, and says, "It's been a pleasure doing business with you." He starts to turn away, then suddenly stops. "Oh, I almost forgot. If you go to Peking, you'll need a password to get into the city. Mongols everywhere, you know." He says the words tower gate to the guard. He'll know you're a merchant like myself, and he'll let you in. Bye bye. The merchant closes. So if you say the words tower gate, all right, tower gate. The merchant closes up his stall and leaves. Your score just went up by 10. All right. South. $150, a fortune indeed. Back then, it sure was probably. Oops. Go in the cave. Okay, now we're in the Intercron. Time set. Time set. Peking. 12:15. Yo, Brother Moody, hello. All right, so the Mongol, Genghis Khan. So let's just wait. I'll bow. Salute. Okay. Yes. Yeah, okay. Yes. That's it. Just yes. I didn't even say yes. It was okay. No one even asked you a question. You just stand there and say yes. Yes. Oh, sure. Now it makes sense. Before it was definitely strange behavior. Yes. Yes. All right. Go out. Tower guard, right? Or was it tower gate? It was tower gate? Oh crap. Go west. Open gate. Tower gate? The guard takes a careful look around and sees that there are no Mongols in sight. Then the gate creaks open and an arm reaches out and pulls you inside. Finally. Parade ground. This is the parade ground just inside Peking's main gate, which lies to the south. To the north lies an open-air marketplace. About 20 soldiers are standing along the walls and guarding the gate. You see some soldiers here. Save. We can finally make some progress here. Oh my god. Peking 12:15. Gotta open gate. And thank you so much, Brother Moody, for this 10 stream steak. Delicious steaks. Thank you, thank you. Look at drachma. It looks like a standard issue government certified drachma. All right. Look at gate. It's a stout gate that looks like it can withstand any attack. It is closed. Look north? North. Hey, we're in the marketplace. This marketplace in the heart of the old city is crowded day and night with merchants and housewives. You are standing outside a large temple which lies to the east, and the house of 1,000 pleasures which is to the west. Go west! Oh my god! You're in the parlor of the house of 1,000 pleasures. All the furnishings are opulent and lush, and everything around you gives the impression that this place is dedicated to satisfying even the most particular tastes. The only exits are up and east. You see a madam here. As soon as you step inside the door, the madam comes to you and bows and says, "Excuse me for asking, honorable sir, but recently we have had so much riffraff in Chengdu that regrettably we must ask all patrons to show us their money upon entering. Would you kindly do so now?" Show one. Show one to madame. You show the 1,000 yuan note to the woman. Her eyes widen. She plucks the note from your hand and then turns around and hits a gong. From upstairs, girls start pouring out of their rooms, chasing their customers before them. They shepherd the hapless men down the stairs and out of the building. Then they line themselves up for your approval. The madam turns to you and says, "For 1,000 yuan, you get the house special. All 20 women are, oh no, yours for the evening. They will do whatever you wish." She looks up and down and continues, "However, from the shape you're in, I'd be careful what you ask for. These girls could be the death of you." Okay. What do we do now? I can. Is that not how you spell it? You climb the stairs and spend a night that you swear you'll remember as long as you live. This turns out to be pretty easy since you dive over exertion sometime around 4:30. All right. That's the second time that's happened to us. We banged until we died. Different time zone, different timelines too. All right, so that can't be the solution. We cannot give that money away. We got no points for that either. That cannot be the solution. Guess it's okay having trouble. We were stuck. Just absolutely stuck. I don't think you can dive snooze doing spell casting. We must have a heart condition. Well, there were 20 women. So maybe we should have shown the drachma. I guess I should turn off guesses. I mean, since we tactically made we had to use the walkthrough though. Oh yeah. Hint 1. All right. Go west. Show drachma to woman. Oh, shoot. The woman waits patiently and says, "Once again, I must ask to see your money." Go east. Go east. You have entered the hushed and perfumed atmosphere of a Buddhist temple. There is an enormous statue of a Buddha here, and in the statue's navel is a huge sapphire. On the wall hangs a portrait, and there is an exit in the east wall that leads to a sanctuary. The exit back to the street is to the west. There is a Buddhist priest here. Ads are starting soon. Oh boy. Look at the sapphire. Pray. Think. Go east. The priest rises drunkenly to his feet and says, "No one is allowed inside." Box. There's no one in the box. Get in box. Get sapphire. Look at statue. The statue dwarfs everything around it, and its navel, well out of reach over your head, is a beautiful sapphire. Look at portrait. The portrait doesn't remind you of anyone in particular. Look at lamp. The lamp is not functional, it's purely decorative. Get lamp. Can't take the lamp. Look at priest. He appears to be drunk. Do I have alcohol to give to the priest? No. Ad starting. Ad starting. We're going to ad break Doom this. I died, so I have to start from the beginning of the game again. Oh, I forgot. So every time we start this level, I get copyright. I get content ID on YouTube. By Universal Music. Apparently, they are very aggressive about claiming this track on YouTube. It is what it is. Universal though, eh? Yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Can't. I mean, I don't get monetized on YouTube anyways. Although I'm very close on the VOD. The VOD channel is actually almost very close to 500 subscribers on the VOD channel. Very close. I'm very, very grateful. I mean, it's not like I'm going to monetize it anyways. I don't think so. I mean, I get like 10 views as it is. What does that amount to in the end? What is that about? I don't know. Universal, maybe it could be because of... I mean, a lot of Doom soundtrack is taken from other pieces, I guess, right? Maybe? Like another... Maybe it's like the original song that this is inspired by? Whoa. One minute, 21 seconds. Probably a Doom coverage. Did they do the movies? I don't know if the Universal did the movies or the original movie. All right, we're done. Universal made the first one. It could have been that. But it's just interesting to see that. It's not any of the other tracks too. It's specifically the first track of Doom gets me content ID now. You believe this song shows from the film? I mean, it's funny because this is the MIDI, right? This is rolling off. This is off the SC55 Mark II, so it's like it's pretty funny that it's getting flagged by YouTube's algorithm. He did take inspiration from tracks, but he knew how to change it to avoid copyright. Oh, okay. That's good. Okay, ad break's over. Okay. It's our final one. So the monk is drunk. Oh, what? Oh, priest. Thanks, pal. I'll pray for you. With the skill of one used to handling currency, the priest makes the note disappear. I got no points for that. So you don't get points. Look at the soldiers. The soldiers are obviously bored with their guard duty. Maybe you do give the money to the madam, and when they all come out, do you tell them to go? I don't know. Go meet the guards and distract the guards. Is that a thing? Look at the parade ground. This is a parade ground just inside Peking's main gate, which lies to the south. To the north lies an open-air market. About 20 soldiers are standing along. 20 soldiers, 20 women. You see some soldiers there. Okay, so how do I tell them to go to the parade ground? Go west? No, go north, I'm sorry. Go east? Well, let's see. Look at marketplace. The marketplace is in the heart of the city. It's crowded day and night with merchants and housewives. Look at wares. See nothing special. Go west. Show money. Show one to madam. Show the 1001 note to the woman. Her eyes widen. Okay. Ask madame to come with me. Talk to madame. Look at courtesans. Look at women. There are about 20 of them, ranging from cute to stunningly beautiful. Gong. Hit gong. Madame says, so sorry, customers are not to touch the gong. Ask women to follow. What do you want the courtesans to follow me? The girls line up and prepare to follow you. Go out. The 20 women parade along with you. Go south. This is the parade ground just inside. Okay. You see some soldiers here. The 20 women parade along behind you. The guards guarding the gate start to whistle in appreciation. The girls start to giggle. The madam asks, I gather you have brought us here for the pleasure of these men. Am I correct? Yes. Very well, she says. She turns and gives the instructions to the girls. They smile, and each of them picks out a soldier and disappears into dark corners. Soon there are no soldiers to be seen. Open the gate. The gate swings open. The Mongols, who are hiding just beyond the bend in the road, come swooping in. They take the city virtually unopposed. After the battle, Genghis Khan escorts you outside the gate and removes his bracelet. So much for Western soothsayers, he says. You may keep this as a reward for your efforts. He disappears inside the city and the massive gates swing shut. Your score went up by 30. So Genghis Khan has taken it. But then what does that mean? How does Genghis Khan taking... But no, Genghis Khan taking it has not provided me anything else to proceed with the game. As far as I can tell. The bracelet disappears. He gave me the bracelet. Like, there's no item. Can I open this gate again and go through? Like, go. The Mongols are in control now. That password will no longer work. Do you not need the bracelets? No. You can see, like, there, the bracelet glows and disappears. Maybe, hold on. Hold on. I know I kind of opened myself up by asking this, which is inviting questions, but I just realized I also still have the drachma. I haven't used the drachma yet. I have to use the drachma. I still have something. Okay, so we have a drachma. I just need to figure out how to use the drachma. Okay. So what time frame would I be able to use this drachma? Rome. But who would I give the drachma to? There's nothing special about the drachma. Right? He gave the wand and the drachma. Did I say wine? I said wand. I meant wand. It's a currency. Yeah, I know what a drachma is. I know what the drachma is, but I'm trying to figure out why would I give it? To who would I give it to in Rome? Because you have to give it in Rome. Who else do you give it to? Do you give it to Napoleon? And just a heads up, I am talking out loud. I'm just trying to put my ideas out just to give you an idea of what I'm thinking of. Yeah, in case you're wondering why I'm talking out loud to myself. So the Napoleon is there in Rome. Charlemagne is there. Isn't he waiting for a sign? Is he waiting for a sign? Oh, that's the... Yeah. Charlemagne was a devout man who accepted the crown only because he believed it was God's will. Will not accept the crown unless it's marked with a sign from God. Is this drachma a sign from God? I don't think so. What is drachma? Oh, he was asking. My bad. I didn't see that. He was asking. He was. My bad. He was. Does Attila the Hun want it? The drachma? Does the drachma, if I give the drachma to Napoleon, does that convince him to invade Egypt? Do I give the drachma to the courier? Does he accept it? Why would he accept it? That one's done. Attila the Hun. He's looking for a miracle. Maybe the lighter is some form of miracle you use against Attila. But then I have to get the lighter somehow. All right, the Mongols have won here. Let's Man, I hate this color scheme, man. I keep thinking that the dark ones are the ones you're supposed to click on. No, it's the light. All right. And now it changes color again. So you're standing at the Great Wall of China. There's still nothing here. No, you can't go that way. So it's these options. East. No, west. No, south. Can we take rocks? No. A standard issue government certified drachma. Do I give it to Napoleon? What does that do though? That doesn't do anything. Was I supposed to give the drachma to the priest? This is so stupid. I'll just check. He took the other money. He took the wand. Oh, nuts. Restore. Open the gate. All right, got 41 minutes until the ads, and I'm going to stop the stream before that. Because who wants to see more ads? Not me. All right, go west. No, wrong way. Sorry. My bad. Buddhist temple. He declines it. But if you give the wand, he'll take it. And then you're soft locked. No. Yeah. Oh, maybe we could talk to Genghis Khan, maybe. Oh, no. He came and talked to us already. Yeah. Which way do you go? No, no. West is... No, where's the hell? It's a shrine, right? It's the shrine. No, that's Great Wall. Oh, right. It's at Tiantin Park, and then you go south, and then you end up in a shrine. Okay, and then you go inside. Okay, so you can go to Rome in the year 1361. Really? Why? That's not in the book. (1940) Dover, Rome. No, you can't. I mean, no, it's not in the book, but you can go to the year 1361 in Rome. Okay, so what's here? A field. You're in a picturesque valley at the foot of a gently sloping Etruscan hillside. It is a pastoral scene with trees dotting the 7 hills that surround you and a small stream burbling past your feet. The only sign of man is a barely perceptible path that leads to the south. You notice a slight shimmer to the air here. There's a muskrat. You see nothing special with the muskrat. Take muskrat. Kiss the muskrat. No. Stream. It looks cool, clear, and fresh. A far cry from the polluted sewer it will one day become. You take a small, refreshing sip. Alright. So we can go south. Is the academy. There's a man here. You're in a small, peaceful meadow that seems like the kind of place people go just to sit and think. Set to one side is a comfortable-looking log. Oh. An old man is sitting quietly on the log. As soon as he sees you, the old man smiles and says, "Welcome." He gestures to a spot to him on the log and says, "Won't you sit with me and discuss the philosophical issues of the day?" Sit on log. You sit down on the log. The old man looks delighted that you have joined him. He says, "Here at the academy we search for the truth. Those around us believe that the fate of man is determined by the gods, and that they can learn this fate by examining the organs of sacrificial animals for differences in size, shape, color, and markings. We are not so sure, and perhaps in time we shall learn more." I see. I see. Speak.
I love this game.
You do? El Niso Gaio. Thank you so much for the 29-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Hope you continue to read streams after reviewing the emotes. I've been struggling with this game. I just made some progress now. But man, I had to look it up. I had to use the walkthrough to figure out what I was missing. But it's good to see you. It's good to see you. So I take it you have played this game and you like it. Oh man, sorry. Oh man. He has a wrinkled face surrounded by white hair and a long white beard. Look at cloak. It's a simple cloth cloak. Take cloak. The old man gathers the cloak more tightly around him, so says, "A cloak such as this is the mark of a teacher. You are a man of action. I give this only to the man who is to follow me." Follow man. You can't follow something that is right there. Wait. Okay, he doesn't talk to us further. Talk to man. I'm glad you could spare the time to sit and chat. People seem to be in a hurry seem to be in such a hurry these days. Look at the academy. You're in a small peaceful meadow that seems like the kind of place people just go to sit and think. Set to one side is a comfortable looking log, and an old man is sitting next to you. You have and you do? Oh, I have been struggling. I have been struggling. He won't take the drachma. Name. Ask man his name. What? Give wreath to man. Take off wreath. Give wreath to man. Doesn't want the wreath. Put drachma in jar. Put the drachma in the jar. Close jar. Take drachma out of jar. But look at bush. Look under. Look in tree. Drachma, cloak, button, bush, briefing papers, all academy. Maybe we have to give him something else. Maybe we're supposed to give him something to progress this. So, but we did discover that, yes, 1361 Rome is a place you can go to before Rome was a thing. You can speak with him. All right. Well, what is this going to be used for in the end? I don't know. Get up, I guess. Look around. Ask man about Rome. Sit. Ask man about Rome. man about himself. Ask man about philosophy. Oh my god, I think I misspelled philosophy. I did. Oh, frick, I forgot to write the rest of it. Ask man? No! Ask man about Sophie. Did I misspell that again? Philosophy. I think I did. Oh, I misspelled it again. That's probably not it. Is that? It's not even one of the words in. Smell? Greet man? Bite? Duck. Destroy this. Why are these even things? Eavesdrop. Huh. Eavesdrop is a thing. Talk to man. Discuss with man. Okay. Am I misspelling that? I think I am. Let me just double check that. No, I'm spelling that right. Say that another way? Talk with man about philosophy. Did I misspell that again? I think I. Wait. Philosop. Yeah, I did. There doesn't seem to be any philosophy here. Well, that worked. But it gave a stupid response. Well, so I don't know what to talk to him about this. What's the point of being here? Greet man. Salute man. Bow man. Fight man. He gives you a stern look and says, violence will get you nowhere, young man. Feed man. Hey, it actually auto gives the focaccia, and he says no. It feels like this is like a strategy guy would just be a thesaurus. I just he won't take the drachma. I mean, this is obviously before Ask Man about Greece. Ask Man. Focaccia with some olive oil and sea salt is so good. Talk to man about war. I can keep going north. Oh. Sit. Discuss issues of the day with man. Discuss with man. Talk. Wait. No. How's it going, Galtep? What have you been playing? You played Rattler 2 in memory of Udo Kier? Oh, nice. Did you play the original or did you play Yuri's Revenge? Whoop. Can I go to other places in this timeline or no? I can go to Cairo in the year 1361? What is happening? From the Mediterranean, you're standing outside the ancient tomb of the Avenue of the Dead. This precinct has already been a cemetery for thousands of years. Okay, go west? Whoa. Man, what is happening here? You're in the royal compound outside a magnificent palace. The Great Pyramid rises to the south. The entrance to the palace is to the west. A path leads downriver to the north. So go south? A guard appears from nowhere and says, sorry, royalty only. Go west. Go east. Go west. Yeah, west. Go west. The street runs west until you cross a narrow part of the river. Then you pass through some ornate gates and find yourself in the compound outside the royal palace. You're in the royal compound outside a magnificent palace. The Great Pyramid rises to the south. The entrance of the palace is to the west. The path leads downriver to the north. Go north. You're on a sandy beach alongside the River Nile, just to the north of the royal compound. You see a boy and his sister playing at the water's edge, and upon closer examination, you realize the boy is the future King Tut. You see a cradle come floating down the river. It comes to rest just opposite where the children are playing. It's not who I think it is it? Look at Tut. Tut is a boy of about 9 years. He has a very slight build and a friendly animated face. Around his neck hangs a curiously designed amulet. Look at cradle. Within the cradle, you see a baby. Take baby. Can't reach it from where you're standing. Go to cradle. Cradle's right here. Take cradle. You can't reach it from where you're standing. Go to Nile? Walk into Nile. What was that? What? You walk into the water, scoop up the cradle, and return to the shore. Tut's sister peers inside the cradle and squeals, "Ooh, a baby! Can I hold him?" Tut gets a weird look on his face. You know it's illegal to hide Israeli babies. The girl shakes her head and stomps her foot. "I don't care. Besides, we're royalty. We can do what we want." She tugs at your arm and says, "Can't I hold him? Please?" Is that baby Moses? I think it is. What am I supposed to do with baby Moses? No. Well, then you're just a big old meanie. I hate you. Yes. Give baby to girl. The girl takes the baby from your arms and says, "We must take him home and take care of him." She rushes off towards the palace. The young boy grabs you by the hand and says, "Let's go." The two of you follow her back into the royal compound. Your score just went up by 5. Royal compound. You're in the royal compound outside a magnificent palace. The Great Pyramid rises to the south. The entrance to the palace is to the west. A path leads downriver to the north, and the road leads back across the river to the east. The girl is holding a cradle. In the cradle, you see a baby. I don't know what's happening right now. Save. Day 2, Cairo, 1361. What the baby Moses? To Tut. Tut ignores you. Tut watches his sister disappear into the palace. Then he turns to you and says, "Playing with babies is for girls. I know. Let's play Pharaoh. I'll be the Pharaoh and have you bring me a gift worthy of a king." Give drachma to Tut. He looks over the drachma, shrugs, and says, "Sorry, not royal enough." Dude, I got nothing. I got the wreath. Give wreath to Tut. I don't have anything, dude. Look at Ankh. It's a curiously shaped Ankh. Take Ankh. Tut slaps your hand away and says, "You better not try. Let one of the guards see you try that. They'll kill you, you know. They think I'm divine." Give. What the hell am I supposed to give you, dude? Jar to Tut. Give him the blicky? What the heck is the blicky? I don't have anything called the blicky. Look at Tut. Tut is a boy about 9 years. He has a very slight build and a friendly anime face. Around his neck hangs a curiously designed amulet. Shoot him! Kill Tut! Tut says, "You better leave me alone or I'll put a mummy's curse on you." Can I go back to Tut? Will he be standing there? Tut has been sitting here waiting for you. Claps his hand and says, "Oh, goody! I was hoping you'd come back. I hope you brought me something great." Okay, so we're not stuck or anything. We just have to give him something. I don't know what to give this boy. I don't know what you're supposed to give him. I feel like also they took a image of of real life boy and they just pixel arted it. I feel like something about that hand, the way that that hand is overlapping the other arm, feels like this was like a child sitting at a table or something. I don't know. Focaccia. You want a focaccia, kid? Not royal enough. Button, briefing papers. You don't have you. If you take off the wristlet, you lose. Or it disappears and it's like, oh, you lost. You're like, something happened to you. So they'll send another agent and you're lost at time. You know what? It just hit 10 o'clock. We'll stop here. We'll stop here. At least we made some progress towards the end. But man, struggles, just absolute struggles. Absolute struggles. Quit. Yes, I want to quit. There you go. Absolute struggles today. Wow. Just what happened? I mean, we made progress, but whew, I got to be more willing to look at that strat guide. But that does it. I hope you all enjoyed today's session of Timequest. We'll be back with it next week. Monday, we're going to have Alien Earth. That game. Yes, we're going to play more of that. Wednesday and Thursday, I think we might play either Star Trek Voyager, if it's not too expensive. If it's too expensive, then yeah, I won't get it. But yeah, the Star Trek Voyager, the new Voyager game that's coming out. We'll check that out. It's like a roguelike or something. Or we'll play something else. And then yeah. Well, that's our schedule, I guess. But yo, thank you, Helical. Thank you, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed today's stream. Thank you so much for the support, the bits. So next stream we have Steam Clean, and I'm on Observation Duty 7 on tomorrow. We're starting Spa on hard, restarting a Spa on hard. We're gonna try it again. So yeah, be there for that if you want to see, get some eyeballs on the screen. They'll be grateful. It'll be really helpful. Yo, later, Mike. Great timing. Yeah, just ending my stream. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much for the support. The bits, the resubs, the gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follows between the stream and during the stream. Thank you very, very much. Again, YouTube video in the pinned chat. If you want to check out my YouTube gaming channel, you can. If you enjoyed the video, please leave a like or comment or subscribe to the channel. We just hit 100 subscribers. Very happy about that. You like the hoodie? YouTube 2. It's YouTube 2 because I got YouTube. Oh yeah, you like the hoodie, right? It's a fortune cookie. All right. Yo, have a great night, Ralph. Let's give someone a raid. And thank you for the raid. Pixel Turkey, thank you so much. Let's give someone a raid. Who's streaming? Let's go raid. Let's go raid Duke Donuts. He might be finishing up System Shock 2 today. Would you like to see the reason why I don't like System Shock 2? Well, here's one of the reasons coming up. If he beats the game, you'll see the ending, and then you'll know why I don't like the game. You'll see one of the reasons I don't like it. Because he's going to finish it. And then you'll know why I also feel like this game is not as good as number 1. But that's fine, you know. Opinions are opinions. Well, thanks again for being here. Until next time, have a great night, have a great morning. Please stay safe, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!